Yo, 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 yo. Let's do this. Oh my god, this poll. This poll is brutal. But hey, shout out to all the believers. Shout out to the believers out there. You guys have faith. I have faith. I know we can have a decent first attempt. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna make it through all of EOR under this first run, but I think we can make some fair, solid progress. But we'll see. Again, I have no idea what to expect with EOR. I know at the very end of the singularities is when things really started to like actually be serious. Everything before that was kind of a cakewalk. So who knows what EOR has in store for us. But right now I'm just finishing some final touches. As you guys know, I have this little PowerPoint presentation. There's only 8 slides, so it's probably only going to be like 5 minutes, but we have that I gotta prep real quick. Let's see, I got the game booted up. Okay. Discord's up over here. Look at the EOR trailer yet? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, I think we did. Actually, I don't know. You guys would have to let me know. I know we did see a video. I just don't know if it was the EOR trailer or not. Okay. Are we ready to start this? And the videos, yep. Well, actually only one of the videos. Just the one that you suggested, because I saw that the other video had copyrighted music in it. So I don't want to get the stream blocked by checking out the other video, unfortunately. But the one that you suggested we will be checking out. Okay. I think we're pretty much good to go. So, boom. How's everybody doing? Let me get this chat working real quick. And then, while we're here, let me see if I can set this chat into live mode. Shoot, I don't know if I can. This poll is blocking a lot of it too, but I can at least set my chat to the live chat. So I can see your messages, regardless of if they pop up in the stream or not. So, man, today is finally the day, and I think you guys might be impressed. I did quite a lot of studying, dude. I didn't get to finish all of the studying that I wanted to do, but I did check out that video that you suggested, Arnaldo, that kind of like ranked and discussed all of the low level servants, and I like took notes. I didn't get to get through all of them, unfortunately, but I did take notes on like a good number of them. If you guys were here at the end of last stream, we did already randomly roll and choose our first starting lineup of servants. So I'll be going over that in a little bit. I think, okay, so the way I'm gonna layer out this stream is, I think first we're just going to check out the video. Then after, and this video isn't necessarily related to the Nuzlocke, it's, let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It's called Explaining the First 7 FGO Singularities from Memory by Klidge, so we'll be checking that out. Then after that, it's just straight Nuzlocke, straight EOR. I'll be going over the PowerPoint presentation for the Nuzlocke, just explaining the rules, how it's going to work, because Nuzlocks, I'm pretty sure they were like popularized in Pokemon. So translating Nuzlocke challenges from Pokemon into FGO is difficult. But I think we came up with a pretty cool idea of what a Nuzlocke in FGO could be. And then we can always tweak the rules as we go. but I think we have a good starting set of rules here that we'll be going over. Again, it's only 8 slides, so it shouldn't be longer than 5 minutes. After that, I'll give a quick update on my account. The servants that I've chosen, or not chosen, but that got randomly chosen for me, where I have their skills and levels and everything, and some new units that I ended up getting that we're probably not going to use because of the Nuzlocke, but I did get 3 brand new units. 3 brand new units, so we'll be getting into all of that. But first, let's do this, explaining the 7 singularities. Let me make sure we're good to go. I think I also have to fix the chat here. Yep. So let's see what chat is thinking right now. Glitch gets a bunch of things wrong. By the way, accuracy is not the point of the video. Yeah, I mean, it is from memory, so I'd imagine it's just like, I don't know, maybe the major things that happened he remembers. I think, to me, this seemed like a meme video, so I wasn't going to take it seriously to begin with. Let's see. How did you like the Super Goryaku event? I thought it was really cool. It was my first raid event, so I actually had a lot of fun. The only problem is one of the raids, I wasn't really there for the majority of it. The final raid, I wasn't there for the majority of it because it happened while I was at work. But I did get to get a couple runs in. And I got so lucky for the 4 raids that popped up simultaneously because I just randomly, I went to bed early because I was exhausted. Woke up early, and when I woke up, I was like, okay, let me log in and do my dailies. And then I see that the raids started. And it was perfect timing because the raids went from like 3 a.m. my time to like 8 a.m. my time. So normally, if I would have slept, I would have missed the entire raid. So I got really lucky there. I had fun. Let's see. Sorry for choosing disaster waiting to happen. Epic of Remnant took me a very long while to complete because of its difficulty. Yeah, I don't imagine this is going to be easy. And I saw some of the comments from you doubters out there. One person said, why are you doing the Nuzlocke when you can't even play the game normally? That's the whole point of the Nuzlocke. You guys aren't understanding. Or, I mean, I'm sure some of you guys understand. But the whole point of this Nuzlocke is to put me in a more challenging situation so that I can better learn how to play the game instead of just relying on OP units like Castoria every game, Oberon every game, Berserker Toria every game. Now I have units that aren't as overtuned, that have weaker skills, weaker stats, so I have to play smarter in order to use them properly, thus getting better at the game instead of just abusing whatever's broken. I remember doing the raid until midnight and watched the devs refill the raid boss battle times. Let's see. Just saw one of your brand new units in Discord. Yep, that's only one of them though. There's still 2 more. That's only one of them though. Let's see. Missed all the raids because of IRL stuff. Exactly. That's one thing that I thought kind of sucked as I was doing the raids, is like, dang, this is such a bad time frame for people living in my time zone. I'd imagine most people that were in, you know, my time zone probably didn't even get to do much of the raid because they had to like get up early for work or something. I'm approaching max bond with my Koyan Light, and until they added the bond share, I don't really want to max her. Freaking Chud Crow. Alright, evil CloudyCrow. See, this is the funny thing. I don't know if evil CloudyCrow is AI CloudyCrow, or if there is an AI CloudyCrow and an evil CloudyCrow now. So I have 2 ops just chilling in my chat. But anyways, let's get into this video, explaining the first 7 singularities from memory. Let's turn this music off. And the chat's still not working. So let's try it again. Alright, we'll try it again. Alright, we'll try it again. Dude, I don't know why OBS does this. There's like some moment, yeah, like it just makes no sense. I need to paste the chat link and then remove it, and paste it and remove it, and paste it and remove it until it finally decides to work. But anyways, let's get into this.
Today we're describing the 7 FGO singularities from memory. Last time I played through these were on my free-to-play alt account over 2 years ago. So
is the volume good for you guys?
Alright, so basically, the game starts with us being introduced to the best girl, a cat squirrel, a really cute tsundere, the senpai from Nagatoro, and the Mona Lisa, as well as the Lucky Charms guy. They tell us that we're an observatory run by wizards in Antarctica.
The simp guy from Nagatoro and the Lucky Charms guy. Who the heck are they supposed to be? Is this supposed to be Romani? What? Who the heck is the Lucky Charms guy? Maybe it's been too long. Maybe it's been too long.
The extremely secure facility catches on fire and the best girl gets hit by a rock. We pick the rock up and the god of shields throws it at her and she becomes a multi-action shield holder, aka...
Is that what the dude looks like? I forget his name. Galahad? Is that what Galahad looks like? He looks pretty badass. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He looks kind of clean, especially with the armor.
And she becomes a multi-action shield holder, aka MASH.
MASH.
We and MASH then go into the cryosleep coffin pods and shoot to the year 2004, where the global warming is starting to take effect.
Lev Laner is the Lucky Charms guy.
She teaches us how to use wizard skills until we eventually run into Lancer, except he went to dog training school. He tells us that King Arthur's Ahoge fell off, so we need to go take her out. But ghost servants, which is kind of redundant, want to stop us. We bust the ghost servants and go to a cave where we find the Hulk ghost. Lancer hits him with a stick and he falls over. Now it's our time to fight King Arthur.
Yeah.
Nash and Lancer manage to reattach
exactly how I remember it.
Avalon. Day is saved and the tsundere starts to develop feelings to the main character. This doesn't last long because the Lucky Charms guy shows up and Tomoe goes and turns into the sun. It turns out the Lucky Charms guy
he eats him.
Was the bad guy the whole time. He then uses instant transmission to get away, and our heroes return to Antarctica. Nagatoro Senpai tells us that holy grails have popped up throughout all of time, and now we have to go and grab them before some crackhead makes a wish to resurrect his dead friend but evil, and so our story begins.
The guy from Nagatoro Senpai is such a weird but like oddly accurate comparison to Romani. I don't know what it is about him, but I just look at him and I immediately knew he was talking about Romani. There's something, I don't know if it's his stature, I don't know if it's the hair or what, but also, I definitely see some resemblance.
GSR gacha and get Marie, because anytime I've ever rolled it, I've only ever gotten Marie.
Alright,
Crackhead found the Holy Grail and wished for his dead friend to come back to life but evil. She also now has the ability to create and summon dragons. We teleport to France and see what's going on, but not before we see an exposition scene where servants are becoming crackheads as well for some reason. While in France, we meet up with a blonde wearing an ineffective helmet face thing carrying she says,
oh my god. An ineffective helmet face thing. I mean, pretty good description. I don't know what this is or what it's supposed to be, but it definitely does not look like it's doing much up there.
She's a saint but has a body of sin, but out of consideration we humor her fantasies. We learn that shields have a sharp side, but MASH refuses to use them, and instead bonks people in the head. We take out like 2 insane servants and run into Marie again. I think she has a make-out scene with Jean, but that may just be me. Anyway, we also meet up with
I don't remember that.
Despite having a 50-star star bomb. The party then learns that Fafnir has been summoned, that they need to find a dragon slayer. So they go looking for one and find a lizard and a snake instead. Out of pity, they accept the pair to their party and eventually find the Great Apologizer. Marie and Mozart.
The Great Apologizer.
Great Apologizer throws a sword at Fafnir and he drops his wings and some money. The rest of the party storm the castle and find out that the villain was actually Jean and her it isn't a phase. She's being backed up by a pedophile with an octopus fetish. A brawl ensues, and then we
good description. These descriptions are spot on, man. Holy crap. The octopus fetish thing, that's definitely true. And he looks like the type too.
She will never exist again, but actually Jill's
freaking weirdo.
Story gotcha, and who rules on that anyway. We pick up the Holy Cup and return to Antarctica.
Alright, Septum.
Next up, we're sent to Rome right after Jesus was stabbed to death and brought back, giving Nero dragon rot so she was losing her faculties a bit. We show up and meet the large-chested emperor who tells us that the Roman emperors from the past are rising up and waging war on Rome. She has recruited the assistance of 2 Chinese people and 2 people who hate Rome to fight these adversaries.
Yeah, exactly.
Back and then ace Caligula. We then find out that a much greater threat is approaching Rome, an illegal alien with a popsicle sword. So we need to recruit the gods to help us. Thankfully, there is one in England, so we walk across the continent in 2 minutes and discover that she's a sassy lost child. We take her back to Rome, but she can't really help us because gods can't be servants until we get to the Lost Belts. Nero uses her
I don't remember what she did at all. I'm not gonna lie. That whole situation is a blur with what's her name? Steno. I think it's safe to say she didn't do anything that Singularity, because I don't remember anything.
The alien disintegrates. She then gives us the Holy Grail, and then we return to Antarctica. She is then left to die in the woods a few weeks later.
Yep, just like her lore.
We go to the ocean next and find ourselves in league with pirates and scoundrels. We're greeted by a woman who my comment section claims is actually Queen Elizabeth I, but calls herself Frances Drake. She has the Holy Grail and uses it to summon endless alcohol and parties with her crew. We then joyride for a bit and then run into a pirate ship, this one run by Blackbeard the Otaku. And the goddess from the last Singularity, but Singularity lower and significantly more useful. We grab her
True!
The labyrinth of the Minotaur.
Way more
As
useful.
it turns out, he's just lonely and develops a crush on the goddess. She accepts his love, making one of the cutest fate pairings.
Based.
Leaves the labyrinth, and now there are 2 pirate ships. Blackbeard's in the Argo, run by a bastard who is hated so bad that they've redesigned him 4 years later. With him is his...
Come on, you can't disrespect my boy Jason like that. You can't disrespect my boy Jason like that. That's an honorary member of the Nuzlocke squad right there. You can't disrespect him like that.
Lowly wife and the Hulk non-ghost form this time. He sticks the Hulk on us and the Minotaur grapples him long enough so that we're able to get away. Blackbeard catches up, but Drake shoots him in the balls and he dies. The lesbians thank Drake and...
True and real.
We learn that if we want to kill the Hulk, we need the power of Christ, and that there's a box full of it on an island somewhere.
Oh, here we go.
There, we find a cat girl, her goddess, and a teddy bear, and retrieve the box. We also find a polygamist to assist us in setting up the Christ box. The Hulk opens it and converts to Christianity and leaves to go tell others about the good word. Jason
what? Okay, I don't remember this.
His wife turns into a demon, proving the existence of the Christian mythos. We then kill both of them because in Fate canon, every religion is kind of correct. Drake then gives us her cup and we leave thoroughly chafed from the sea salt.
Best one so far. Best one so
far.
far.
To London next and nothing happens. No, seriously. Something about magic fog making servants. We kill Jack the Ripper.
Said this a million times.
Mordred and Frankenstein are cute together and Jekyll is just there. Nursery Rhyme shows up and gets a name from Hans Christian Andersen, but who cares? We gather all these people together to go confront the Lucky Charms guy, but he gets ripped in half by a Yu-Gi-Oh villain. He then dumps all this exposition.
Yu-Gi-Oh villain.
Strong enough that humanity is stupid. I forgot to mention earlier that this guy incinerated all of humanity except for our observatory because we were just that well hidden in Antarctica, despite the fact that he was also there.
But the ending is when this really cranks up. The ending is fire. Like right now, everything that he's saying is true. Nothing really happened in the beginning. It's just kind of blah. But the ending, I wonder what he's going to say for that.
But I won't because I'm arrogant as hell. And he says he puts these rings in the skies to indicate that he put a cup in this timeline and then he pieces out. We find the cup somewhere. I don't remember where because this is legitimately the worst section of the story.
Remember the tier list? Look, he didn't even get into the ending at all. Holy crap. That's how bad London was, man. Even in our tier list, I think I put London as the worst one. The only one below that was Fuyuki City. But London was terrible, man.
We teleport to America, and the Irish have had enough of being the lower class and started a revolution, led by their Thought Queen and her edgy boyfriend. The edgy boy stabs Rama in the stomach.
Thought Queen.
But manages to escape. Some Irish guy hits on MASH, so we try and kill him.
Oh, God. I hate both of their faces, man. Why? God, McCool and Dearma, dude, these guys. Oh man, this just made me hate them even more.
Away. We meet up with Florence Nightingale, who wants to amputate us. Together, we find Rama and turn him into a backpack and travel across America in 1 minute. Along the way, we recruit Billy the Kid, a projection user, and Nero, who is late for her wedding. We manage to hunt down and murder the pair that tried to take MASH from us and their gorilla friend as well. We then come in contact
Billy's
with
model
as well
is awesome.
And welcome her to our party. Her and Nero plan to have a concert, so we split the party up and send Nero, Billy, and Projection to die. We go on to meet a furry cosplayer with a Ghostbusters pack and a child claiming to be the world's most famous occultist. We convince them that we know how to fix America, and that the first step is fixing our dying friend. Also, Karna is there.
Karna
with us to go fight Beowulf, which is a bad idea because she's technically a dragon.
I wonder if he's gonna bring up Arjuna.
Using the power of love, Rama becomes healed. We then travel to the other side of the continent to avenge the people we sent to their deaths. We then come across a youthful-looking woman who says that she won't help us. Instead, she leaves to go fight a Chinese guy. We then storm the Thought Queen's palace and she casts tentacle hentai on America. We manage to kill her and her
tentacle hentai on America. Dang! No Arjuna mention is crazy. Oh man, Bum Juna. He's not beating the allegations. He's never beating the allegations, bro. Even Karna got mentioned here, and his rival, his arch nemesis, didn't even get a name drop.
Alright, so the next singularity is called Camelot, but it actually takes place in Jerusalem, much to the confusion of a friend of mine who thought that both were fictional. This time the Mona Lisa tags along to show how good at Lego she is. She makes us a car and we fight a bunch of homeless people. We find a pyramid in the desert and one of the cutest girls in the series takes us to not Gilgamesh, whose head is falling off.
Not Gilgamesh. That's messed up.
We run into a knight who explodes our car and the Mona Lisa with it. We come across a castle in the middle of the desert with a bunch of people outside. We run into a guy who's got a Thanos glove. He's pretty cool. People in the castle observe how long their eyelashes are and decide that only 3 people are cool enough to come inside. And then they try to kill everybody else. We stop and grab a child and make a run for it. We are recognized for stealing this child by a local assassin who takes us to the assassin village.
What is that? I don't know if this is supposed to be his nose or a smiley face. What the heck is that? Oh god, what did they do to 100 Personas?
Tell us that a cute girl has been taken to a torture chamber. Out of a sense of horny, we go off to save her. It turns out that she's a girl who kills everyone that she touches. So naturally we go over.
They did Arash dirty too.
We're shocked and surprised we don't die, and thus the one beat for this character in every interaction has been solidified. We take our newfound friend to a village that is being raided by the girl who we spent the entire London singularity with, but now her daddy issues are worse. After she fails, she calls her dad, who shoots a space laser at us. We escape by being launched onto a rooftop by Arash to another village. Arash, being an absolute chad that he is, sacrifices himself to stop the space laser by shooting him with a rock. What an
legend.
We then plan to mount an attack on the enemy's castle, but first we're advised to enlist the help of the grandpa assassin. We go to say hi and he kills us for a second, then he decides against it. We convince him to help, kind of, and then go off to recruit and knock off Gilgamesh. On the way, we pick up Da Vinci, who is actually not dead, and we get a new car. We beat Knockoff Gil's ass, and he tells us that we have to leave, so we do. With everything in place, we go to attack the castle. Grandpa attacks a gorilla, and the rest of us.
Oh god.
All the assassins we met attack a crying Doomer.
Dude, Tristan, bro.
Cuts off his arm and shows Doomer the true meaning of gorilla grip. The rest of us go and attack Mufasa, who tells us she's trying to recreate the Matrix.
She actually looks sick.
Drops a Bass Pro Shop on something and stops the space laser from killing people. Knockoff Gilgamesh drops a Bass.
That's a Bass Pro Shop? Where? This has to be like the capital. What the heck? This has to be like the main facility or something. I've never seen a Bass Pro Shop pyramid. What the hell am I looking at?
Pro Shop on something and stop the space laser from killing people. Mufasa's most loyal knight, which was the guy who has the Thanos glove, who slaps her and then she dies. Mash then downloads the city into her shield and gains a new ultimate. Thanos then disintegrates into dust and we go home.
Dude, I love how everything that he's saying here is such a good representation of how good these singularities are. The more like time he spends talking about them, the more memorable they obviously are. And I'd argue the higher ranked those are. I think This one, he went so in-depth with compared to, like, London or Fuyuki City, which just goes to show you how good Camelot was. Not even mentioning the Atlas Institute or Holmes. Yeah, exactly. But those two were, like... If we were to sit down and give bullet points... No, that I guess it is pretty important. Well, the Atlas Institute, what happened there wasn't really important when it comes to progressing the story. I think it was more so important for us viewers kind of getting an idea of, oh snap, we might have to keep our eye on Romani. But... I don't know. I think it can be argued.
The final singularity takes place in Babylon, where a gay couple are having relationship problems.
See, duty.
One of them died, kind of. Anyway, we teleport into the air.
Why is he taking his shirt off?
She then gets mad at us and leaves. We then walk into a forest where we find a clay man, the lowly Grim Reaper, and a cock wizard. Our cat squirrel, who looks like a cock wizard, also hates the cock wizard, so they have a boxing.
Why is he called that? Why is he called the cock wizard? What am I missing here? Oh, is it because he's an incubus?
Not Clayman, but actually Kingu, and they flies away. The rest of the party then walks to Uruk to meet up with the not knockoff, different looking.
I love that.
He tells us to leave and we don't.
Foe just kicking the crap out of him.
She instead tries to sit on him, but fails because of his sheer chat energy. Impressed with our ability not to be sat on, he sends us to work with my wife, her weird stalker, and a body.
My wife. My wife and weird stalker.
One of them keeps shooting demons out of her to try and destroy everyone. One is trying to recreate Mucha Lucha in 3D, and the other is biding her time to reveal that she is in fact the real best girl. We decide to deal with the demon milk.
Now, according to chat, he's right. But according to me, he's wrong. Let's see. Do you not know Artoria's backstory? I don't know. Because in old lore, he gave Artoria... Okay, interesting. I will definitely jot that down in my mental note. How do you think Mordred was made? I don't know. I mean... Well, do you mean in the Fate universe, or do you mean in actual, like, Arthurian legend? Because I'd imagine it's just King Arthur, guy, Morgan, girl, when a guy likes a girl, and then Mordred pops out. I didn't think there was a freaking incubus evolved that gave him the necessary tools to be able to create Mordred. Fuda Wizard the Goat. Oh my gosh. You are wrong. Eresh Kigal is better than Ish. Alright, we're not doing this right now. That's a whole new can of worms. We already had this discussion.
My wife's stalker gets sad and walks into the ocean. We decide to try and enlist one of the goddesses to help us, figuring that with modern tech we can help recreate Mucha Lucha. So we go find her in the woods and she German suplexes us. Turns out we're into it and she joins us. I also think
it turns out we're into it.
She says that she'll give us a hand but can't attack any of the other goddesses or else she will explode. Get the help of another goddess, we climb a mountain that she has destroyed but is still there for some reason and beg for help. Because she is a tsundere, she says no but helps us anyway. When we come back, Gilgamesh has died of dysentery, so we go to Hell to save him. In Hell, the goddess of Thighs shrinks to the size of a fairy, alluding to Lost Belt 6. When we meet the Hell goddess, we tell her that she's cute and she turns into a big-ass skeleton and attacks us out of embarrassment. In turn, she gives us Gilgamesh's soul and we promise to see her again. We decide to try again to kill the demon MILF now that we have Hell. Turns out that she's turned my...
Oh, he skipped the part.
And that she can multiply, opening up
that Gilgamesh wasn't actually dead.
We deal with her and the demon MILF, and the lowly Grim Reaper reveals herself to be the demon MILF as well. So we do the fusion dance and fall into Tartarus. That's not what runs into the woods looking for his mom who is dead. All of a sudden, the ocean turns into mud and the cutest goddamn thing the arcade got.
Agreed.
Tiamat starts to sing and turns people into...
What the? What the heck? What is going on? She looks horrified right now. Oh my god. Are these Are these Gudakos growing out of the mud? Oh, man. This character. Man, I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of what she is.
Thankfully, her stalker rises out of the ocean, prays the sun, and disintegrates both of them out of existence. Tiamat still keeps walking towards the land, so Kingu, who realizes that we are the good guys, becomes a huge chain and holds her back for a bit. And then the Mucha Lucha goddess drops the sun on her. This is only a temporary fix, and Kingu dies in the process. Now that we are single, we go and hit on the Hell Goddess, who says that she can...
Now that we're single.
We do so, and then Grandpa from the last singularity shows up and offers to save us. Due to his age, no one knows death better than Grandpa, and he declares to Tiamat that death is real and that she will die eventually. Tiamat has a panic attack like I do at 3 in the morning in the bathroom when he starts to die. Cock Wizard makes a bunch of flowers while Grandpa and the rest of us start slapping him. This works out pretty well and Tiamat dies. The flowers in Hell stick around just long enough for the Hell Goddess to fall in love with us. In all the chaos, Gilgamesh and the rest of the people in Babylon died, but we declare the mission a success. Mucha Lucha Goddess and the Thigh Goddess say goodbye to us, and then we go home. I think the cat was involved in the singularity as well, but I think it was comic relief, so I just left it out.
Alright, here we are.
On to the final singularity, and we go to fight the
Let's see.
Fairly boring chapter. He summons all of his tentacle hentai monsters to get us, but all the friends we made along the way start appearing and destroying everything. Depending.
This image is amazing. This image is amazing. Just this little girl not only grabbing him by the throat, but lifting him by the throat as he's losing consciousness. Alright, hold on. I gotta get this call real quick. Alright, we're back. Also, speaking of all the people saying FBI in the chat, it's actually funny. I didn't realize the reason why all of those planes would fly over my house and why all those planes were so loud. It wasn't because I lived by an airport, it's because I lived by an air base. I never realized it, but there's one pretty freaking close, and there's like all kinds of jets and stuff flying over and landing there. Let me fix my camera real quick. I forgot to do this before stream. Okay. Should be good now. Back to the video.
Hentai monsters to get us, but all the friends we made along the way start appearing and destroying everything. Depending on how much you love your servants, they will do more damage in the singularity. It's really neat.
Oh, true, actually.
Shout out to you. Let me know in the comments.
I thought he was memeing.
Dead, the villain who claims to have been Solomon appears. It turns into an evil plant muscle man who shoots lasers. He tells us
we saw this
because it was
amazing
picture.
picture.
It's a really dumb reason, so we send a support list Bond 10 Herc with a Bond CE to solo him. Once that's done, it's revealed that we didn't actually.
Oh, like the video.
Cosmic man who tries to kill us. Nash then transforms into a shield and dies, protecting us. Then the senpai from Nagatoro appears and he says that he's the real Solomon, making the Cosmic Man freak out. The cat squirrel, who's actually a crazy powerful demon, resurrects Mash because she's too damn cute. This kills the cat squirrel, kind of. Then Solomon deletes System 32 and the Cosmic Man dies. Humanity is regenerated in the process, thus saving the day. We then go to Antarctica and see the climate change is starting.
Yeah, beautiful.
We stare at the
cinema right there.
Hands with Mash. The end. Alright, so then the next chapter, there's Goths and motorcycles.
What? Is this true? Is this canon? Is this what we're about to get into? Goths and motorcycles. That sounds lit. Alright. So, overall, real and true. Those are my final thoughts. Real and true. Very accurate description of the 7 singularities from FGO. I agree with many of his points there. Some of them a little questionable. Some of them a little questionable, but for the most part, this guy hit the nail on the head. So now, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's first give a recap. Well, I guess we can... No. Before we get into this, hold on. I'm jumping the gun. Before we get into this, we have the slideshow, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have CloudyCrow's Nuzlocke Challenge slideshow. This honestly was a bit more annoying to make than I would have liked, because let me lower the volume, because I thought that when it comes to editing the text and the font and stuff in Google Slides, I thought it would have been similar to Google Docs, but it was actually a lot more annoying to be able to get like these outlines and effects and stuff. So I didn't get to put any pictures, unfortunately. I didn't get to put any pictures, but I did get all of the main bullet points down. So here we have CloudyCrow's Nuzlocke Challenge. Nuzlocke rules and challenge explanation. There's only 8 slides, so it won't take too long. What is a Nuzlocke challenge? Some of you guys may not know. Some of you guys may know. There are a lot of different styles of Nuzlocke challenges out there. Like, there's egg locks, there's soul links, there's all kinds of different Nuzlockes. I think the most popular ones are probably the randomized Nuzlocks. And, there's 2 main components that every Nuzlocke has. The first one is that you, the player, have no control over the units you obtain and can use throughout the challenge. Now, in some cases, there's things that you can do to gain more units, but at the end of the day, there's no way you can say, I want Castoria, and then get Castoria. You can only say, I want a new unit, and you gotta pray it's Castoria. So that's the first point. Second one, once a unit dies in battle, they are no longer usable through the challenge. So, you guys saw some of my units that I have in my lineup. Once one of those units die, I cannot use them anymore. And we'll explain more later into this slideshow. But those are the 2 main points that pretty much all Nuzlockes have in common. Now here are the challenge rules for this specific Nuzlocke. All rules last until the end of Epic of Remnant. All 5 chapters, including the EX chapter, must be cleared. So that's our goal. The first rule, CloudyCrow will randomly select 1 bronze and 1 silver unit from each of the main 7 classes. And then on top of that, I get 2 black or silver extra units and 1 random 4-star unit. This is kind of like getting your starter in Pokemon. How the starter is a little bit stronger than your usual Pokemon. That's the 4-star here. They're kind of a little bit stronger than the rest of our lineup. So, now that we've brought this up, I guess I can show you guys right now. At the end of last stream, we rolled... what am I doing here? At the end of last stream, we rolled for our random units. Basically, 1 bronze and 1 silver from all the different classes. So, here's our starter. 4-star, we have Skahak Assassin. Not my ideal 4-star I would have liked, but I will take whatever I can get. A 4-star is a 4-star, and since she's a welfare 4-star, we do have her at NP5, which is great. I have her skill upgrade here, and then her skills are 444. Nothing crazy. I'll get more into the specifics of each of these units later, but for now, this is our starter. Next, sabers. Our silver saber is Julius Caesar, and then our bronze saber is Jason. I believe Jason is the only bronze saber, so we just kind of got him by default. But the best part is I already had them both leveled, so I didn't have to invest much. Archers. We had David and Oda Nobunaga. As you can see, Nobunaga is the only character in this lineup that wasn't leveled. I'll explain why later, but we have David and Nobunaga. For Lancer, we have Romulus and Benkei. Now, I don't know. I think out of all the classes, Lancer might be our weakest area. If I'm being honest, Lancer might be our weakest area. Next, Riders, we have Mandricardo and we have George. I think... Ooh, it's kind of tough, but I think Rider might be our strongest area. To be honest, I think Rider might have been our strongest area. But we'll get into that more later. For Caster, we have Caster Cucullin and the GOAT Hans here. For Assassin, we have Jinkei and Charlotte Corday. For Berserker, we have Lu Bu and Eric Bloodaxe. And then our two representatives for the extra class are Antonio Salieri and Zhu Fu. So these are the units that we will be starting the Nuzlocke with. Now let's get back to the slide. Let's see what you guys think so far. Nobukatsu, not Nobunaga. Oda Nobukatsu. Who cares, man? Who cares? Alright, let's see. You'd be lucky if you got Nobunaga. I would be lucky, especially if I had this guy and Nobunaga. But just this guy, we'll get into him more later. Eric Bloodaxe, my GOAT. Hans already carrying you. Honestly, Hans is kind of clean. Okay, so the next rule. Once a unit dies in battle, they are no longer usable throughout the challenge. Rule number 3. One unit from all rarities can be obtained whenever an EOR section is completed. So, you know how there's like section 1 through section 20, whatever. Any of those sections, whenever it's completed, I get a new unit, but that must include a battle node. And then there's other things that can disqualify me from getting that unit that we'll get into later. And then, of course, it's going to be random which unit I get. So I could just... The first 3 sections I clear could just give me 3 bronzes. And then rule number 4, the run is considered failed when you have less than 3 servants remaining. So if I can't create at least a full front line with my remaining units, then it's GG, the run is over. Next, challenge rules continued. So those were the main rules. These are just kind of like more niche rules. So whenever a unit dies, they'll be sent back to the random selection pool and can be obtained again in the future. So if I lost Caesar, for example, then whenever I clear a section and I get that free random unit, there's a chance that it could be Caesar again. Which could be good for me getting good units that I lose, but it could also be bad if I'm getting bad units that I lose. If Cloudy party wipes, withdraws from a battle, or uses a soft band skill or unit, no new servant is obtained after completing that section. We'll get into the soft band list later, but if any of these happen during that section, then I don't get a new unit. No command seals allowed, so no continues, no free max MP gauges, none of that stuff. And then, if Cloudy fails to stream on any given Tuesday or Friday, chat can vote on any one unit to permaban from use throughout the challenge. So this means that not only can I not use that character, but I also can't, they're also banned from the random selection pool. So, yeah, they're gone. Can't touch them. Can only permaban units from the random selection pool. So, I mean, we can discuss this more later. The idea of being able to remove units that I currently own was floated around, but I thought about it, and all of the units that I have are essentially lives that I have in this challenge, and it'd kind of suck if I only had like 5 units left and somebody permabanned one of my units because it was Castoria, and it's like, great, now I only have 4 lives left. All because it was Castoria, and you guys hate Castoria. So instead, you can only ban units that I don't currently have in my lineup. So if I don't have Castoria yet, feel free. Perma-ban her, now I can never get her. But once I get them, then they're locked in until they die. Then, friend support rules. After any battle, chat can vote to determine whether my chosen friend support carried me through the previous fight. If majority vote yes, that servant is banned from use for the rest of the chapter. Not for the rest of EOR, just for the rest of that chapter. If the overwhelming majority, so let's say over 75% vote yes, then that servant's class is banned from use for the rest of the chapter. This obviously doesn't apply to story units, but if I'm using a super broken berserker, then that entire friend support berserker class gets banned. If majority vote no, then there's no penalty, so I'm able to just, you know, freely use them, nothing happens. Story servants incur no penalty regardless of if chat thinks they carried me or not. You guys agreed upon this last stream. Story servants are good to go. And then friend supports from soft ban or perma-ban list cannot be used. So if you guys perma-ban Castoria, I can't pick up a friend support Castoria. Oh, that Castoria is dead on sight. He might crash out harder than when he fought Baby Karen. Let's see. With that, you're never gonna miss a stream again? That's what I'm saying, man. That's the point. That's the goal. That's the goal. Now, servant-specific rules. This is where things get interesting, and these are subject to change throughout the challenge. Any servant that dies to self-inflicted death is left up to chat discretion. When I read this, and we talked about it last stream, I mainly just thought about Arash and Gong, but there's actually a lot of units that have self-death mechanics, including units that I have in my team right now. So, first we'll go over Arash and Gong. This one, I took you guys' advice from last stream, but also kind of added my own little twist to it. So last stream, you guys said maybe we can just give Arash ammo. Like, he can only use his NP so many times. Then after that, he's kind of soft killed until the next chapter. Meaning, I can't use him anymore for the rest of that chapter. And then once we get to the next chapter, then I get like 5 more NP uses or whatever. But instead I decided to do this. Arash and Gong have a limited number of NP uses. 10 shared uses per chapter. So that means 5 Arash, 5 Gong, or 3 Arash, 7 Gong. It's 10 uses shared between both of them. Next, where they can use their NP without penalty towards themselves or sacrificed units. This is something I forgot to mention last stream, because I know you guys said that Gong's sacrifice should count as a death, but we never discussed whether it should be a death for him or if it should be the death for the servant that he sacrificed. Things are a little weird. It's like in this weird gray area, so I just decided that he gets 10 uses, he can sacrifice anyone freely, but after that, he can't use his NP anymore, and he also can't be used anymore once that ammo's gone. Until the next chapter. And then, Arash and Gong dying outside of NP, however, still removes them from play. So if I'm using Gong, I sacrifice somebody, and then Gong gets blasted, he's done for. He doesn't get unlimited lives, or he doesn't get, I guess it's different. Arash can kind of have multiple lives as long as he's dying from his NP. But Gong, if he dies at all, then it's GG for him. And if Arash dies outside of NP, it's GG for him. Let's see. Thoughts? Nobukatsu can also do that? No. Yes, but Nobukatsu's a little different. We'll discuss Nobukatsu when we get to him. Because he's a weird one too. It'd be a pain to track those NP uses. I mean, it's only 10. And I have a notepad right here. So I can just, whenever I use it, I can just mark it down. I'm sure there's somebody in chat, by the way, that's going to keep track of every use as well. But that's why I wanted to keep the number low at like 10. I was thinking maybe even 8. But again, these can change as we continue. And then lastly, self-taunt units suffer no death penalty. So you guys decided last stream that self-taunt units, they basically have unlimited lives. They can't die. However, I added this to kind of make it more balanced. They also don't count towards the required 3 living units needed to continue the challenge. So if we go back, right here, the run is considered failed when you have less than 3 servants remaining. I should have put living servants, but less than 3 servants remaining. If my last 3 units are all self-taunt units, I lose the challenge, because they're technically not considered living units, since they're just like kind of meat shields or walls. Why would a self-taunter not die? We talked about it last stream, but it seemed like most people, let's see if I can find the exact, yeah, it seems, or I mean, it was also floated the idea that they could have limited lives, but when the idea of self-taunters kind of having a death inflicted mechanic came up, people said taunters can be fine. They shouldn't suffer a death penalty, because that's kind of all that they can do, is just taunt. Their whole purpose or design is to draw attention towards them. So if they get crit or blasted and they're just dead immediately, then it's kind of like a, you know, kind of like a waste of a character. So since all they can do is taunt, then they don't have a death penalty. But they also don't count as a living unit. So even if I have 10 taunt units in my roster that are still alive, if my only units remaining are all self-taunters, then technically I don't have any living units. The challenge is over. So now if they died because they taunted, well, that's a sacrifice. Yeah, but then you get weird units like Ben K, who is a 1-star or 2-star, whatever, so he has terrible stats. He has a 1-turn taunt. All of his skills are garbage. It's like all he can really do is taunt, and even that he can't do well. So it's like, this would bring more value out of him if at least whenever he did, and also I didn't specify it here, but it's if they die while taunting, then there's no death penalty. If they die while taunting, there's no death penalty. So I guess if they get killed outside of taunting, then they're dead. But if they are taunting and they take damage and they end up dying from it, then they can come back. But again, these can be changed. If you guys disagree with this, we can get rid of it. I mean, it would help a lot, but I could understand if you guys think it's broken. Hold on, Chen Gong has a targetable taunt. True. This is where we get to, you know, more complicated area. Well, no, because it's self-taunting units. It's only units that can taunt themselves. So, he wouldn't apply. If he uses taunt on my Man Ricardo, well, not Man Ricardo. If he uses taunt on my Caesar, and Caesar dies while taunting, Caesar's still dead. Because it's not a self-taunt. Let's move on since these rules have been agreed upon already. Yeah, I mean, you guys can change it later if you want. But for now, self-taunt units don't have a death penalty if they die while taunting. But they don't count towards the living units required to continue. And then we have the soft ban list. These units can be used. However, no new unit will be received if they're used. So, Castoria's soft banned. which means if I use her, then I don't get a new servant. Gander, the Mystic Code skill has been soft banned, so I can use it, but I don't get a new unit. And then Castle of Snow, basically Herc's Bond CE, can be used, but if I use it, I don't get a new unit. And then chat can vote to add or remove servants and skills from the soft ban list throughout the challenge. Then lastly, CloudyCrow may at any time plead with the chat for temporary use of Babbage, Jekyll, or Zhufu if not currently held. This can be done once a week and is subject to chat approval. And then next, these aren't my words. These aren't my words. In recognition of his many contributions over the years, Edmond Dantes may be used off the support list once a month. What? Yo, Matthias, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. I think, oh yeah, also Adam, thank you so much for the subscription. Adam on the boat. Thank you so much. Congratulations to everybody that got a membership here. But also, for all the people that are concerned about this taking a bit longer than usual, today I will also be able to stream longer than usual. So even though we started a bit late, we'll be able to continue longer than usual. So we can use Edmond Dantes once a month without suffering any penalty when it comes to chat thinking, did Dantes carry me or not? That doesn't matter. But if units die, they still stay dead. So it's just I can basically use him as a free support. I don't know how much I'm gonna use him because I don't love Dantes as much as you guys do, but hey, if I need him, then I just might. And that's basically all the rules. So now we can get into the game. Here we have all of our units. Since I do want to start EOR, I'm just gonna I'm gonna have a brief go over for my thoughts on each of these units. Caesar, I'm excited to use him because I think he has an interesting NP mechanic where he he has a chance to give himself an attack buff, and if he succeeds, then he rolls again and can keep getting attack buffs, I think up to 5. So that's pretty cool. I want to try that out. Jason, as much as I love Jason, it kind of sucks that we didn't get a single Argonaut unit, especially because there's so many that are silver and bronze units. We didn't get a single one to use with him. So Jason, I don't know how much usage he's gonna get, at least right now. David, I'm super excited for. David's great. I'm sure there are going to be some boss units or mini boss units that count as giants, so we're definitely going to use him for that. Get that bonus damage there. Oda Nobunaga. The reason I didn't level him is because number one, you can't use his full kit since one of his skills, or I think 2 of his skills, require Nobunaga to get the additional buff. So you're getting like a nerfed version of his kit without Nobunaga. And on top of that, he has a self-death mechanic, kind of like Arash, but he like heals everyone around him instead of dealing damage like Arash. So I was thinking maybe he can also have limited uses on his NP, but I don't know. I haven't leveled him, so I don't plan on using him right now anyways. So we'll get to that later. Romulus and Benkei. This, I'm a little worried because Romulus, I think he could be okay, but the problem is he's all we have when it comes to Lancer damage dealer. He's really all we have, and he's not that great, so I'm a little concerned for how that's gonna go. Next, we have Benkei, Benkei's Benkei, man. Through everything that I've looked up, and through looking at his skills, looking at his stats and everything, I honestly think the best usage I could have for Benkei is using him as a meat shield, bro. He's just gonna be a meat shield where if he dies, he dies, and then there you go. And If somehow in God's grace I'm able to land one of his skills, then perfect. But the thing that sucks about Benkei is that these two skills only have a chance of impacting the enemy, and the chances are terrible unless you level up their skills. And I'm not trying to invest all those resources to get a mediocre character's kinda good skills to becoming decent. I think it's really just gonna be the taunt, focus, and defense, and then I'll use these as Hail Marys to see if they work, but if they don't, I'm not surprised. And then I love the fact that his NP removes buffs from all enemies. I think that's really cool. But outside of that, this man does not have much going for him. I'm not gonna lie. The Sealer himself. No, the Sealer sometimes, dude. The Sealer sometimes. Next, Man Ricardo. Now, Man Ricardo is pretty goated. I've tried him a few times while I was, you know, seeing how these characters work in battles, and Man Ricardo is super fun. I love using him, man. I love his skills. Haven't really gotten to use this skill too much, obviously because the goal is not to die, and he applies death to himself. One thing I wanted to ask you guys is, can Guts save him from this death trait? Or this death proc? Or is it just GG and it goes through Guts? I don't know. Never tried it. Or I tried it once, but they never got him low enough for me to use it. And then his NP is awesome. I love it. His NP does a surprising amount of damage. I wasn't expecting it to do so much for an arts, but it does a lot. So, I like Man Ricardo. Don't shit on Benkei. Our by-the-book pretender before pretenders were amazing. We'll see. Maybe he'll impress me. But right now, bro, right now, Benkei is just kind of a worse George. Who, by the way, I love George's skills. George's skills seem really great. He seems like he's tanky. He can heal himself. He has guts to revive himself. He can taunt. The only thing that's kind of underwhelming is his NP. It applies dragon trait, but we don't have anyone that can take advantage of that dragon trait. And then it's significant damage, but is it really significant damage? We'll see. But the greatly increased the defense is awesome. So we have him. Next, Caster. I don't know how I feel about him. The first big problem is we don't even have all of his skill upgrades. Apparently his third skill is really good once you max upgrade it. But it's lost belt locked, so I can't really use it. And this skill would be leveled up higher, but I wasn't paying attention and I ran out of the blue. No, Xerex. I know I have Krimhild that can take... I mean, in this lineup, in this current lineup, I don't have anyone that can take advantage of Dragon, is what I'm saying. Not out of the whole, like, every servant that I have, just out of these that I lucked out on. Or what's the word? I rolled on. They can't take advantage of Dragon. But yeah, this is unfortunately still at level 1. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with him. I'll see what he can do. Hans is goated. Hans is goated. What a fun, action-packed character, bro. He just does everything. He does everything, and it's so sick, man. I had so much fun using this character as a support. Definitely going to be using Hans. With her, she feels kind of weird. She feels like a jack of all trades, master of none, because she has C-star generation from the quick effectiveness, from her being a quick, so she has the quick NP here, triple quick. She can generate C-stars. On top of that, she has special attack divine, which I'd imagine most divine enemies are gonna be like servants. So you get some like potential servant boss, you know, usage from her if they're divine. She can pack a punch. She has a taunt with damage cut and restore HP, so she can kinda tank and taunt. And then she has low chance of death, so she can kind of clear mobs. But I don't know, she just feels really weird. We'll see how she goes in battle, but right now I don't have a clear game plan for how I want to use her. Maybe mostly just C-star generation and hoping that I can proc death, but I don't know. Next, Jin K. I'm super excited to try Jin K. She seems super fun. This skill right here is freaking crazy. Can't wait to try that out. She's a crit monster, C-star monster. The she gives herself C-stars, which is great. Chance to inflict death. Great, great, great. Can't wait to try her. Charlotte Corday. She also seems very fun. She also seems very fun because of the death mechanic. I think death is probably going to help us out a lot here. She has Ignore Invincible on demand, which Skahak also has, which is cool. This RNG, it's a little, like, it sucks that it's inconsistent since it's a chance to get one of these three, but I think you can kind of make it work no matter what you get, which is cool. She can give evade to herself, which is awesome, and I think the coolest part about her is the fact that not only she can ignore invincible, but she can also strip away evade and ignore damage. So no matter what defensive buff you have, unless it's anti-enforcement, you're taking her full damage. You can't, well, I mean, shoot. There might be units that have, like, damage resist or something. Crap, I didn't think about that. I don't think she can burst through that. But, still, really cool. Chance to inflict death. Excited to try her out. Lu Bu! Lu Bu! Man. Lu Bu... using him is either gonna go really well or really badly, because he has some really cool stuff going for him. He also has a lot of downsides, like a lot of cons that he puts not only on himself but also on the team. And at the end of the day, he's a berserker, so there's just always a chance we could get unlucky and this man can get wiped from full. There's always a chance. So it's going to be scary using him, but it could also be fun. Eric Bloodaxe. Similar situation. Always a chance he could get bursted from full. His damage output is actually pretty solid. With this skill right here, he has triple busters. His NP is a buster. He has some pretty cool damage going for him. The only problem is, that's all he has going for him. He has guts, which is nice. He can increase his max HP, which this skill's kind of a little weird, because when I see increased max HP, I think, oh, okay, I want to pop this right away, give him as much HP as possible. But then I see the remove debuffs, and it's like, ooh, okay, now I kind of want to wait and use this in case he gets debuffed. So it's like, this skill's gonna be a little weird to use, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Antonio Salieri. I don't think I can get this skill because it's Lost Belt locked, which is unfortunate. I don't really have a game plan for him. He's one of the few characters that I don't really have an idea of how I'm gonna use them. I'm just gonna go in there. His skills seem kind of straightforward, so we'll hope for the best. NP gain each turn. Heavy damage to all enemies. Decrease arts resistance. Decrease C-star drop rate. Yeah. I think not having him at NP 5 is going to hurt us. Not having his skill upgrade is going to hurt us. But yeah, he's all we got. And he's an Avenger. So if we go up against rulers, it's his time to shine. And then Jufu's Jufu. I don't need to say anything. She's incredible. Put her right there next to Hans. Both of them are going to be carrying me through this easily. Now, when it comes to new units I've gotten, here they are. Wait, nope. Sort by acquisition. So first, we have Uesugi Kenshin, which I'm excited for. I mean, obviously, we're going to have to be lucky if we can get her in the Nuzlocke. But we got Uesugi Kenshin in 10 tickets, which is awesome. Very happy about that. But then, of course, you guys know me. We got her in only 10 tickets. There's not really any units that I'm super looking forward to. So I was just like, screw it. Let me roll and see if I can get Okita. And I didn't get her, but I got 2 other units. We got fake Virgil, wannabe Virgil. Virgil at home. Virgil from Walmart. Saito Hajime here. We got him. And then we got, where is he? We got Mori. We got NP4 Mori. So it'd actually be really cool if we got him for this Nuzlocke challenge. But that's pretty much it on the account update. Now, without any further ado, Nuzlocke is officially going to begin. It only took an hour, but we are finally going to get into it. The storm is approaching. Yeah, not today. Yeah, not today. But hey, if we get him in the Nuzlocke, I will definitely use him. But this guy's something else. Alright. Let's do this. Shinjuku. Phew. Now, before we dive into this, I'm going to need you guys' help in some situations. Alright? I'm going to need your help in some situations. CEs. I'm going to need help with CEs because before, the only things I ever really cared about were NP charge and damage. So like Buster effectiveness, Arts effectiveness, whatever. But now that I got to focus more on survivability, I'm using CEs like Iron Will. Instead of using NP charge CEs, I'm using some NP over time CEs. So I'm in new uncharted territory right now. I'm going to need some suggestions from you guys. So it's going to be tricky. All right. Let's do this. Don't help this man. He's got the guts to do a blind Nuzlocke. Would you rather have me spoil myself and then do the Nuzlocke? I feel like that makes it less fun and chaotic. Phew. Now he won't suggest anything. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. You're subjecting us to this so we'll enjoy the tournament. To be fair, you guys suggested it. This Nuzlocke idea was not my idea. Somebody suggested it in chat, and I was like, oh, okay, that'd be interesting. And then there were a couple other people like, yeah, that'd be cool. And Nuzlocke, yeah, you should try it. And here we are. So, let's do this. Easy does it. Where would you like to put this, Senpai? The closet? Understood. It certainly has gotten messy. What with everything that's happened over the last year. We're overdue for a spring clean. I, Mash Curelight, will have this place spick and span in no time. Faux. I feel like since this is introducing like an entirely new arc to FGO, I feel like this introduction we're getting here is probably going to be a bit long before we actually get into battles. Thank you, Faux, but we'll be fine. Please wait here until we're done. Faux. You didn't say what you'll do if you lose the challenge? Apparently, so the original rules said that I will subject myself to 5 punishments that you guys decide, but I don't think there's anywhere where you guys have listed the punishments. So if you want, you guys can, you know, brainstorm some punishments in the Discord, come up with a list, and then I have to do 5 of those. But for now, currently, there's not a punishment, but if I do lose, then I'll do 5 of whatever you guys decided. He became foe now, guy. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Hey, you two, how's things? It's the slacker queen. Shouldn't you be, I don't know, working, Da Vinci? Isn't it obvious? I'm slacking off. Classic. Seriously, Da Vinci? Hey, don't give me that look. Part of my job is making sure the two of you are in tip-top shape. Oh, and if any of the higher-ups ask where I am, tell them I'm not here, okay? Tell them we geniuses need 3 times more rest than most people so we can work 30 times more efficiently. Oh, I think these are your personal belongings, Senpai. What would you like me to do with them? Put them on the shelves. What's going on here? I'm a little confused. Is this like... Are we moving into a new dorm? I don't know what's going on. Okay, Senpai, I see the top of this shelf is very dusty. I'll go ahead and clean here too. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to play with Foe. Poor Foe. He lost all of his high-level intellect, and now he's just a normal, cute, fuzzy animal. This is your room, Senpai. You're the one who has to clean it. Come on, Senpai, stop grinning. It's so peaceful now. Until. Phew. Use Astolfo wig on all 1.5 streams. Oh my god, bro. I wore that thing once and just threw it in my closet. Please don't make me drag it back out. Dude, that takes care of this part of the room. Since Da Vinci's here too, why don't we take a little break, Senpai? I'll go make some tea. Alright, everything seems calm. Thank you, Foe. It's nice of you to keep me company. Be back soon, Senpai. I'm glad to see her in high spirits again, but she's still not completely healed. Yes and no. Her exam results were all perfect. Her cell structure has rejuvenated to that of a teenager, and her nerves and blood vessels are like new. But the non-human parts of her, that's another story. The enormous magical energy she possessed as a demi-servant is gone, and her magical circuits have jammed. You've learned a lot about magecraft over the last year, so you would know that magical circuits last for life. Whenever a mage uses a spell, they flip a switch to turn on the magical circuits inside their body. This activates them, and voila, they can cast spells. When they don't need them, they flip the switch back. Basically, the switch is always there, and your ability to use spells depends on whether it's on or off. But right now, there's no way to turn Masha's circuits on, even though the circuits themselves are fine. It's kind of like the switch is jammed and can't be flipped. Does that mean she's sick? Does Mash know about this? Of course, patients have a right to know about their condition nowadays. She was puzzled by this abnormality with her magical circuits too, but she was glad to learn she's healthy. Anyways, we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Don't worry, it'll sort itself out eventually. Yo, Muhammad, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Hope you're enjoying the content. We're about to finally get some brand new content that hasn't been animated yet, so I'm excited. I'd add, though, that it might be a good idea for Mash to get out a bit more. Like, say, going to school. Good idea. Chaldea Academy opening soon. I know what you're thinking. Naturally, genius that I am, I'm free to wear a student uniform or teach art as I please. And no, that does not include working at the school shop. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. Is that breaking the fourth wall? So, what do you think? The school teacher look suits me pretty well, right? It really does. Hee hee hee. At any rate, if Mash really were to start going to school, I bet she'd have guys and girls alike fawning over her. Is that so? She'd be getting love letters every day, confessions left and right. Ah, I just love innocent young couples. The teasing opportunities alone make life worth living. Does anyone even send love letters anymore? Nobody's laying a finger on my adorable Kohai. Best answer. Da Vinci, stop filling Senpai's head with nonsense. Please don't pay her any heed, Senpai. Here, have some tea. Go on. What are these dialogues, bro? Why? This doesn't even feel like Fujimaru anymore. We're officially Gudako now. I'm sensing like a chaotic energy from some of these answers. Nobody. Besides, I haven't even had time to think about things like that. What with all that's happened? Alright, enough joking around. You really do need to think about your future, Mash. You only get to dream big when you're young. This is your chance to broaden your horizons. Yes, I know that. It's just... Of course you'll need someone with experience to help guide you. Isn't that right, CloudyCrow Senpai? As her senpai, it's your job to make sure Mash has a bright future ahead of her, don't you think? Oh, I am on it! Insane Gouda Riz. Negative Riz. Now, that's what I like to hear. Come to think of it, those people from the Mages Association didn't stick around very long, did they? We must have overloaded their poor minds with the sheer quantity of data we've gathered over the last year. Between Chaldea summons and on-site summons, we easily called upon more than 100 servants. And then there was us visiting singularities in 7 different eras, and the 10 plus race shifts to minor singularities in between. Normally a race shift is a major event and requires approval from the Mages Association and the UN. We may have done it to save the world, but we still broke all sorts of regulations. Still, the fact remains that we saved the world. Senpai? What is it? I just overheard this while making the tea. Are you kidding me? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. As soon as the first team gets here, they're going to shake things up with the staff. Looks like they're foisting a bunch of well-known mages from all sorts of fields on us. We still don't have the complete list, but here's a few we know are coming. Augustus Henrik Asplund from Value, Krast Rene Wagner from Kishore, Valia Sicilifi from Mistyle, and Missaria Crolum from Chimera. As if that weren't bad enough, it sounds like Policies is getting involved too. They're talking about completely overhauling Chaldea while they analyze the data. These guys sound important. Yeah, I bet. I'm sure we're going to be meeting them soon. A perfect storm of aristocracy, neutrality, and democracy. What gives them the right to? Lev Laner. Oh. You remember how he served as an advisor, right? There's every possibility he had an accomplice, and it's entirely possible that if he did, they're still out there. That's why we've got a target on our backs. We are all under suspicion for an act of terrorism that put 38 top-tier mages in coma. That is... what a crazy situation. What a crazy situation to be in. All of your co-workers die in a terrible explosion, and now you're under suspicion for being responsible for it or being involved in it. That's crazy. Just because you were lucky enough to survive. Now you survived, but there's suspicion that you were involved in causing it. It kind of reminds me of Dead Man Wonderland. The beginning of Dead Man Wonderland. And we can't ask the Animospheres for help, since they're still in upheaval after Olga Marie's death. First, they need to designate the family that divided the Animosphere origin crest as the new successor and get the other family's consent. CloudyCrow did it. Also, hi. What's up, Dark Shotgun? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh yeah, I did notice that. The character that had Crow in their name. Yeah, I'm interested to seeing what they're about. Once that's done, they have to complete all the rituals and get the various approvals needed for succession before they can finally come to Chaldea. So by the time that happens, we'll either have lost all of our authority, or in the worst case, they'll ignore all of our achievements, freeze Chaldea's assets, and seal everything away, including us. Apparently mages don't have video evidence of anything. That's kind of crazy. No cameras throughout this entire facility. We can't just send them the footage. Damn it, if only Dr. Roman were still alive. Come on, we've wasted enough time talking about this. Now, to be fair, I think anyone that was injured in the explosion should be clear of suspicion. Because why the heck, if they were involved in orchestrating this, would they injure themselves? I think that'd be dumb. But if there are people that got through scot-free, no, without a scratch, then it's kind of understandable why they'd be suspicious of them. Besides, I'd want to Dr. CloudyCrow's file while I still can. What the heck? We've wasted enough time talking about this. I want to Dr. CloudyCrow's file while I still can. And you, along with a few other people, are going to help me. Huh? Why should I? Okay, listen. Let me put it to you like this. Do you really think they'll believe that a master with no experience who showed up on the day of the attack just to fill an empty space on the roster was able to command several different servants and take on actual heroes of all time periods she visited? Alone, without a modicum of support? And finally, that when the dust settled, she had actually managed to restore humanity? Because even I don't believe it. Like you said, apparently we don't have any video evidence of all of the things that we've done. Regardless of whether they believe it, they should have seen it with their eyes. We shouldn't even be alive right now, but we are, and it's all thanks to her. Well, listen, I'm sorry. It's just when you stop and think about what CloudyCrow has accomplished, it's unbelievable. So much so that the Mages Association, Chaldea included, may get caught up in political infighting. No, I'm sure they will, and before it's over, someone's going to get disappeared. So that's why I want to edit CloudyCrow's information while I still can, even just a little bit. For example, we could have it say Chaldea's backup was in fine shape, even after the terrorist attack. This amateur master we've been relying on was never more than a way to maintain servant contracts. Dr. Roman was the one who handled all of the complex matters, including the hero negotiations and so on. I know this is wrong, it'll even end up disgracing CloudyCrow's name, but she's been fighting alongside us for over a year now. Don't you want to make sure she has a future? Okay, I'm in. Where do we start? See, it's kind of understandable. This kind of reminds me a lot of that question of like, oh, it'd be so cool to get superpowers. But if you ever did get superpowers in our reality and like the government were to find out, they're probably going to want to get a hold of you, interrogate you, do some tests to figure out how you have your powers, and try to, you know, find the science behind it, which could end up, you know, ruining your life. So I can kind of see where they're coming from in this situation. How we're just so extraordinary that maybe they want to make us seem more ordinary so that the government doesn't get too involved. Let's start with Orleans, where the first singularity was. Ah, I see. Well, they've actually got the right idea. After everything, there's no doubting that CloudyCrow is a hero who saved the world. So now that the association knows her talent, there's no going to leave her alone. They're not going to leave her alone. We can fake evidence, but we can't have use real evidence, kind of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what evidence are we faking? If there's no evidence, what evidence would we be doctoring? Or I guess maybe it's like testimonies, I don't know. Or like documentation, not actual video evidence, but maybe they like documented everything that we did. Same reason they didn't want to tell the Mage Association about Shiro's reality marble. This shit happens constantly. Yeah, that, oh my gosh, that would be crazy. Assuming, of course, that we just hand over the raw data. I don't want Senpai to get caught up in a political battle either. But it's not fair that nobody will know she saved the world. I wouldn't say nobody. Senpai? You all know. She's right, you know, Mash, so do I. So does the entire Chaldea staff and Romani. And don't forget the many servants she formed contracts with. Heroes, anti-heroes, and servants who gathered at the Temple of Time. They certainly know. I wonder... maybe this happens, like, later on, or maybe in, like, Fate Extella or one of these other Fate series. But I wonder if there's ever been a moment where somebody summoned a servant, them and that servant got very attached. Obviously, they both go their separate ways at the end of the Holy Grail War or whatever. And then they end up on opposing sides later down the line. Where it's like, now this servant or this master that you've become so attached to, now you're their enemy. I wonder if that's ever happened in Fate. Because like here, we formed so many bonds with other people. But who knows if down the line there could be some Holy Grail War type thing that comes up. And now those servants are summoned against us. Would they ever feel conflicted? Obviously they can't go against their master's orders in some sense, but I think that'd be interesting. Heroes, anti-heroes, and servants who gathered at the Temple of Time, they certainly know. I bet even Getia gets it. Each and every one of them knows exactly who is responsible for saving the world. That's more than enough. I hope you never change, Senpai. I really, truly respect you. You're amazing. Besides me, there's a few others I can think of who are sure to testify that you saved the world. There's a Saint Joan of Arc, Maiden of Orleans, Nero Claudius, the Emperor of Rome, Francis Drake, the Great Pirate, Mordred, the Treacherous Knight, Florence Nightingale, the Mother of all Nurses, Bedivere, one of King Arthur's faithful knights, and King Gilgamesh, the Golden King of Heroes. You couldn't ask for much better testimony than that. Of course, it's possible that they will have no memories from their summoning once they've returned to the throne. Foe's back. He's got some bad news. Yes, what is it, Foe? Oh, you want a snack? Great, great. All this for a snack. They cut the music and everything just for that. Foe kind of seems more innocent these days, doesn't he? Now then. They're going to start investigating Chaldea pretty soon, so I think I'm going to make my escape. You two can stay here and make sure the whole room is nice and clean. See you later. Okay, good luck, Da Vinci, but try not to slack off too much, okay? I love how she didn't respond. Okay, Senpai, shall we get back to cleaning? Look, there's still all those Halloween and Christmas decorations piled up in the corner. We should put these away, too. Let's do it, Mash! Yes, Master. That was funny. Normally, those lines would come up if we're about to, like, fight an enemy. Now these lines are coming up when we're about to fight the biggest boss of all. A messy room. Yeah, cleaning arc, exactly. There, that looks much better. Now what's next? I've got it. We should take this chance to clean the other rooms, so they'll be ready when the servants come back. Oh, snap. This is what I've been waiting for. What the heck is it now? What the? That's the alarm. What's going on? CloudyCrow, Mash. It's an emergency. I need you to come to the command room right away. Let's go, Senpai. I can't pinpoint the singularity's location. It appears to be confined to an incredibly small area. Analyze its wavelength. Find out if it's similar to the other singularities. I found it. Yo, Nero is goated. Thank you so much for becoming a member, my friend. I appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. I'm sure this Nuzlocke run is probably going to come up with a lot more emotes as well. I'm definitely feeling a Benkei emote coming on, depending on how much work he puts in. I found it. It's 74% similar to Singularity F. Okay, now filter the analysis to major Japanese cities. How long will it take? Give me 5 minutes. I've got Shiba's observation results. Foundation of humanity fluctuation is over 30%, almost the same as the 7 singularities. Although, that's strange, something's off. Off? Off how? I'm sorry, it may just be my imagination. I've seen 7 singularities over the past year, and something about this new one just strikes me as odd. Don't dismiss your intuition. I want you to think about what it is until you remember. Yes, ma'am, I'll start comparing the singularities right away. I've got it now. It's in Tokyo. It's the Shinjuku ward. That is small. Shinjuku is just a single ward in the entire capital city, right? The year is 1999! 1999? I don't remember any historic events taking place then. No, it was a perfectly ordinary year. There were no events that could result in a singularity. But CloudyCrow reporting for duty. Benkei is putting up nothing on the board. I have a feeling that's going to be the case too. Mash Curelight reporting for duty. CloudyCrow, Mash. What in the world? We've got another singularity. But isn't Getsia... Isn't he dead? Yeah, we know. This shouldn't even be possible. Getsia is gone and the 7 singularities were all repaired. However, one thing always bothered me. The fact that singularities pose a threat from the moment of their occurrence. Look, you've been going around quashing every little singularity that popped up this past year, right? Those occurred because the emergence of the 7 singularities created some major time distortions, which in turn affected other timelines. And just because the 7 singularities were repaired, doesn't mean those distortions simply disappear. That said, I couldn't have foreseen that until the appearance of another singularity on par with those. Any way you slice it, this is not good. And to make matters worse, the people of the Mages Association we're supposed to send still aren't here. Which means we're going dark. You've got it, CloudyCrow. We have no choice but to ask you to repair this singularity as well. I've already told the UN and Association that this will be part of the Demon God Pillar incident cleanup. They weren't totally on board with it, but they should be. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? What? How could you not be on board with this? It's not like we have any other option. But they should be satisfied once we send them the data. So on that note, CloudyCrow, it's time for you to step up and save the world again. You mean Senpai has to fight yet again? Well, I don't think any master who is unfamiliar with what it's like in a singularity would stand much of a chance here. After all, it looks like this new singularity is just as abnormal as the other 7. I think so too. But that's exactly why I think Master shouldn't go. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. But that fact remains. That right now, CloudyCrow is the only master we've got. Thankfully, we still have some servants here too. I'll race shift them along with you, so you won't have to worry about anything while you get to the bottom of this. So that's where we stand. Da Vinci. I'll go get ready. Don't worry, I promise I'll come back. For you, Mash. Senpai, the coffin is ready. We're good to go anytime. Good, I'll be straight with you. The situation is dire and we have no clue what's going on. Mash, you should have a good idea what Romani's role was by now, right? You need to verify CloudyCrow's existence so that she doesn't disappear. Her vitals will be in a constant state of flux. Don't take your eyes off them. If any start to show abnormal values, edit them immediately. You won't be able to sleep until things calm down. In some ways, this may be harder than ray shifting. But no matter how dire it gets, focus on your master's data and keep validating her existence. That's the best thing you can do for CloudyCrow right now. How about it? Are you up for it? I am. I vow to support Senpai as best as I possibly can, or my name isn't Mash Curelight. I feel safer already. Let's both give it our all. I really hate that I can't fight alongside you, but these orders from Dr. Roman are important too. I promise to do my very best to carry them out. Good, now I won't have to worry about that part of this job. Delegating's the best. Friggin' Da Vinci, man. I was about to say, why couldn't she do it? But it would make sense if Mash did do it, because Mash can't come out and fight with us this time. Da Vinci, whatever it is you're thinking, I don't think I like it. Ahem. So, let's get to it then. Shinjuku, Tokyo, 1999. This should be one of the safest times and places in history, but now something's going on there. I know that telling you this is like trying to tell me how to paint, but watch your step out there, CloudyCrow. Dang. Memories. Master candidate number 48, CloudyCrow. If you wish to save humanity, if you wish to have a future beyond 2018, then you alone must go and face these 7 singularities in human history. Are you prepared to do this? Can you shoulder the burden of Chaldea and humanity's future? How pathetic. Looks like I'm the only one who has yet to be mentally prepared. But that's coming to an end right now. That look on your face, CloudyCrow, it's cheered me up. As the acting director of Chaldea, I order you to enter the coffins. Please put an end to this absurd scheme. Prove that an endeavor as hollow as Solomon simply needs to go up in flames without anyone ever knowing about it. Are you alright, CloudyCrow? I'm fine. Let's do this. Okay, then it's time to board the coffin. Here we go. Here we go. The PTSD is starting to manifest. Starting unsummoned program. Commencing Spiritron conversion. Ray shift begins in 3, 2, 1. All systems are a go. Analyze lost order. Commencing belt recast. Lost order. Belt recast. Lost belt. It's finally here. Oh, snap. Shinjuku, 1999. Dang, we're finally here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in freaking Shinjuku. Finally, we're in somewhat modern times. This is sick. Caster. Our first section is going up against the caster. So the cool thing is, section 1, 1 node. So once we clear this, we already get to roll for a new unit. Crap, I forgot. I forgot. You know what? I forgot because in the randomizer that we used, I technically can go in and select specific units to roll between. I forgot to go in and choose all of the units that I personally have. So I guess what we'll have to do is just keep randomizing until we get a unit that I own. So, Singularity Landing. Casters. Let's bring a story servant. No idea who it is, but it's probably one of the servants that Da Vinci said we still had at the one of the servants we still had at Chaldea. Shoot. I don't know who they are yet, though. Okay, so one thing that I was worried about, bro. It's the mystic codes. I was thinking of using various different mystic codes, like this one or some of these other ones, since I can no longer use Gander. So that's like a whole skill gone. Maybe I could try some of these other ones. But then I got into a situation with this guy right here, where he was at low HP. We used our evade for him. He burned through his guts, and there was literally no way for me to save him. He would have died. So a part of me is thinking it might be good to keep order change, just in case if I have a unit that's about to die, I can like emergency swap them to the back. I think that could be really valuable. But what do you guys think? Why Gander is banned is one free turn, so broken a skill. Yes, not... Well, from what I've heard from you guys, it is really strong. Because not only does it give me a free turn, but it also can screw up with the boss mechanics. So it can, like, if the boss were to apply some kind of powerful debuff or some buff to himself on that first turn, when it's his turn to attack, but I stun him, and then I kill him by the second turn, then it's GG. But, I don't know. I'll leave it soft banned for now. But, I think now that I'm using weaker units, Gander won't be as OP. Since fights are, on average, going to take more waves. Or take more rounds. So, regardless, I'm going to stick with this for now. Just because I'm scared. But we'll see. I'd rather a dodge or invincible over order change. Yeah, but the thing is with order change, I can save them for the rest of the battle. With evade, I can only save them for like one round. Unless there's like a 3-turn evade MC out there. But I don't have it unlocked. I only have this one, which is 1 turn. Yeah, and I have this one. 1 time 3 turns, so yeah. And then we have this Guts one here that seemed interesting. Free Guts, C stars, and Buster effectiveness. This one was another one I was debating using. But you know, maybe we just won't bring a Berserker for this run. We'll try this one. Or this, because the damage, you get the free evade. Let's go with this. Let's try leveling up this CE. Now, we're going up against casters, so let's get some riders to the front. I picked this one because I wanted to see if his, if Guts would save him from his self-death mechanic. But I think I might give him this. Because this gives a lot. Quick, Arts, NP gain, and NP charge. This is kind of nuts. So I think I might give him that. We have Hans here. With NP every turn. We have Iron Will for the defense so they can tank even better. Zhufu in the back line. I think we'll be good with this here though. Are they AoE or single target? Do we have 2 single targets? Not that I'm expecting much damage from him, but if he's AoE, that could be cool. He's single target, okay. Guts should proc to protect against death. Guts CEs are probably great in this run. Okay. Then I think I'll go back to that one then. Arts effectiveness or HP recovery amount. I think I went with HP recovery amount because I had Hans on the team, but I think I might go with this one because I kind of want to get to low HP, right? So I like that. We have Zhufu. All right, let's go. Battle 1. Let's do this. The easy solution to Man Ricardo's self-kill is just not to use it. It's simply not worth it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been doing in my runs so far because, you know, obviously it kills him and I didn't want him to die. Why you haven't MLB'd those? I've MLB'd all of the ones that I can. What's the Guts chance on Necromancy? Ah, shoot. I don't remember. I think I looked it up, and I think it was like 60% or 80%, but I don't remember. 50, okay. Better damage and more refund on arts NPs. Okay. Tur. Huh? Tur. Okay, well, 50-50 isn't bad. I mean, when you have a 50% chance of living and a 50% chance of losing a character, I think it's more important. Alright. Oh, I'm guessing they're saying wake up, Master. I wonder who it is. Master, please wake up. Mash? Oh, it is. Master, please get a hold of yourself. Are we falling from the sky again? This is the 7th singularity all over again. What's going on? There must be servants nearby. Let's ask them for help. This can't be right. All the servants that should have race shifted along with CloudyCrow have been sent flying, so they're scattered throughout Shinjuku. CloudyCrow doesn't have any servants to support her anymore. What? Da Vinci, you have to call her back. We can't. The singularity is establishing itself too quickly. What if we just died here? What if it was all over here? That would be a terrible way to go out. We can't bring CloudyCrow back until she fixes the era. We'll give it a shot, but I don't think we can do it before she hits the ground. Master! I'm done for. This is it. 07, the Nuzlocke run is over already. Yes, save the fallen girl. That is precisely the boy's role in this soon-to-begin story of love and hope. The meet-cute, as it were. Who could this be? Soon enough, you will be off gallivanting about with your new love, doing your best to fix the singularity. Or perhaps not. Truly a lovely story, a grand take. A lovely story. A writer, perhaps? I don't know. We're getting some elements of romance. He's mentioning stories. I mean, my first guess would be Shakespeare. Moriarty? What are you doing here? Old man Moriarty. Your rescuer is neither a dapper young gentleman nor a beautiful young lady. I guess he has to do with stories. He's not a writer, but he's a character from a story. You must content yourself with yours truly, a rather shady-looking old man. Who are you? Haha, I can't fault you for your curiosity, but let's wait until you're back on the ground first. What a Chad. I bet you this guy was like on the ground and he like jumped up into the air just to save us and land back down safely. Phew, that was no mean feat for a gentleman of 50 or thereabouts. But I brought it off perfectly. Not that I would expect anything less of myself. Right then, how are you holding up? No brain damage? Nerves alright? Bones intact? Pardon my lack of manners. I must have been scrutinizing you rather closely. Well, don't mind me. I'm just a dried up old man. Not much. He's sounding like Hector now. He's sounding a bit like Hector now. Not much different from being inspected by a machine. The important part, of course, is to be certain that you are still fit and able. Excellent. Now that we know that you're well, welcome to hell, Master of Chaldea. I've been waiting for this. Hell? Just take a look at what's happened to this city. Delinquents. Robots. Whatever the hell that is. What is all this? Spellcasters, demonic beasts, sentient mannequins, and pseudo-soldiers known as Hornets. Almost all of the good people have died off. Oh my god. Now all that's left is evil. Almost all of the good people have died off, leaving only the worst of the worst. A fin de siècle in every sense of the word. Cut off from the outside world, this city has become a prison, a horrific cesspool of the unutterably vile. We call it Shinjuku, the quarantine territory of malice. Shinjuku. Quarantine territory of malice. It seems the time has come to reveal Shinjuku's first secret. It is nothing earth-shattering, but go on, see for yourself. Is that a wall? It's surrounding all of Shinjuku, just like the one in the encircled Uruk. Right you are. It is a wall, and yes, it does indeed surround Shinjuku. So what's beyond the wall, you ask? Nobody knows. No transmissions come in, no transmissions go out. I thought that everything burned down when humanity was incinerated. We're currently unable to analyze anything but Shinjuku. Shiba can barely make out the scattered remains of the wards that neighbor Shinjuku. But otherwise, the outside of the wall appears to be the same as the periphery of the singularities during the incineration. Excuse me, but does that tower over there? But what's that tower over there to the west? A tower? Ah, that tower. What? Did we zoom into this? Or is he talking about one of these over here? I don't remember that being there. Hey, servanty person, do you know what that is? Oh, that. I believe you will find that it is the lair of the one who will be your nemesis here, but I'm afraid you won't be getting there anytime soon. I'm sure you understand that in stories such as ours, the path to the villain is circuitous at best. So, you mean the path cuts off before it reaches there? What about hopping along the rooftops? I'm afraid that would make you easy pickings for the enemy servants. Servants? Nope. Escape from New York style. Literally, you get benefits by being evil. Fun fact, all evil alignment servants get 100% bond up this chapter. Oh, that's amazing. I wish we had Moriarty. He'd go crazy. Just who are you? Well, I guess we do have Moriarty. I wonder if this one has any, like, anti-evil sort of mechanics. Yes, I think it's about time you told us that. I see. I suppose it would only be proper for me to tell you my true name now. But remember this, young master of Chaldea. Usually a servant must keep their true name hidden. After all, revealing it would mean also revealing their weakness. But that shouldn't apply to a master-servant relationship. The more invincible a renowned hero of myth seems, the more certain they are to have a weakness. Mythology, after all, does sometimes have its plot devices. Sometimes the bigger the monster, the easier it is to that it is dispatched. Thus, the custom among us servants of calling each other by our class names is typical Holy Grail wars. Though I am given to understand that there was no time for that sort of thing during the restoration of humanity. Of course, with any number of masters urgently shouting, "Archer attack! Archer heal!" and "Archer defend!" one could be forgiven for getting a little confused. Nonetheless, in this singularity, revealing one's true name could well prove fatal. Are we clear on that, young lady? Alright, I'm not going to get used to him calling me young lady. We're going to have to cut that right now. As such, I can tell you my class name to facilitate easy communication, but I cannot yet reveal my true name. I hope you'll understand. So what's your class then? Oh, I wonder if all of them are like this. Because this guy is just called Archer of Shinjuku, right? And then he becomes Moriarty once you find out in the story. Wow, so that explains why we have those servants whose names are concealed. Okay, so what's your class then? Ha ha ha, you don't waste any time, do you? An admirable demonstration of your decisiveness. Very well then, I shall tell you my class name. I'll even be more specific to help make it a proper appellation. My class is Archer. Here I am known, or so I'm told, as the Archer of Shinjuku. Of course, you may simply call me Archer if you're sure you won't find it confusing. That is really specific. Haha, you said it, CloudyCrow. Got a nice local feel to it. I had my reservations about this name at first too, but I decided it was better than Tokyo Archer. That sounds fire. Tokyo Archer. There's a certain pomposity it would take to use such a prestigious city as my name, no? And here comes Tokyo Archer, the undisputed champion of the Holy Grail War for 13 years straight. You know, that sort of thing. On the other hand, Roppongi Archer rather sounds like I work at a host club. At any rate, there you have it. I'm the Archer of Shinjuku. At least I believe so. I feel like me and Archer of Shinjuku, we're gonna get along pretty well. This guy's funny. Alright then, let us begin our trip into hell. An Archer class, huh? I would have guessed you were a caster. You're a sharp one, aren't you? Even my spirit origin wonders if I wasn't originally supposed to be a caster. You know what? Never mind that for the moment. I may seem otherwise, but I am most assuredly an archer. And by 1999, you don't even need to wait around for Anglemois. Is that how you say it? Anglemois. I only know that because of Sergeant Frog, so shout out to Sergeant Frog. Let's see. Back then, they used for almost every servant you have not met before, but later they cut back on that to just very story-relevant cases. Okay. Of course, it's usually the case that doesn't happen. Theoretically, that's even how it should be. Without something akin to divine intervention, destroying the world should have been an impossible dream. But now the world's so small it can fit in the palm of your hand. That certainly simplifies matters. Today, each and every one of us has the potential to destroy the world. How things change. My apologies. Listen to me rambling on when we should focus. Talks like a big guy, dresses in a modern day clothing, looks like a caster. I'm drawing a blank. Sorry about that. At any rate, Master of Chaldea, you may want to take a few steps back from where you're standing. What with the net and all? Net? What net? Damn, I missed. Is that wire mesh or something? Master, I'm picking up several hostile looking entities. You need to get out of there immediately. Now, just hold your horses, young miss. This is an excellent opportunity to truly understand what's happened to Shinjuku. But I will of course assist. It is the very reason I saved the young master here after all. Think of this as my audition of sorts. Now we've got him. Hey, over here, guys. What a pretty lady. I can't wait to mess her up. Those are no run-of-the-mill ruffians. Are they all enchanted? How can ordinary humans in 1999 do that? An excellent question. The answer is that they are not, in fact, ordinary. They're spellcasters that have managed to survive this living hell. Only the truly... Why are they still carrying the metal pipes if they're spellcasters? Only the truly wicked can survive in Shinjuku as it is now. Anyone lacking that vicious virtue meets with oppression or death. Order is long since gone. Chaos is all that remains. Kill them. If their bodies are clean, the necromancer will give us a good price for them. The necromancer, huh? Now then, Master of Chaldea. Now that you are in this evil world awash with sin and barret of punishment, what do you have to show me? Join me first. Of course. Well then, this should certainly be diverting. Alright, Master, give me your orders. First battle, man. Prepare for the punks. Man, it's time. First Nuzlocke battle. Oh my gosh, Hans's voice always catches me off guard. I was like, are those the delinquents? His voice always catches me off guard. Now, ooh, we got some great cards to start. I like this. I think we pop this for the NP gain. Let's see what he got. C-star drop rate. So he's good attribute or good nature, whatever it's called. And these two are balanced. Next. There's only 2 waves, which is nice. They're going easy on us to start. They're going easy on us. Okay. part of me really wants to full combo here. Oh, I haven't really used him much yet. I think we want to taunt for sure. I don't think we'll need this. Yeah, restore HP, we'll save that, and then we'll save the guts. Okay. And then this. Increase for all allies. Sure, we can use it. Okay, now going into this. I kind of want to do like shoot. I want to put Hans in here. I don't want to do a full combo into one guy because we have 3 to kill. I think we can definitely kill one and then maybe get some damage on the other. It doesn't matter. And then we should get a good amount of C stars, so I think we can just do this. Okay. Dang. Took everything to kill him. Okay, we made the right move there. We made the right move there. Oh, I'm dumb. I taunted on both of them. Whoops! I forgot this is his taunt. Okay. So now we've got some crits here. But we've also got some weird... We have his cards here. Now he is still a rider, so he could still do some work. Let's see how much they do. I don't know how much his normals do, so I guess we'll just have to watch and find out. We do have a ton of crits though, so we got this. Oh, okay. It worked out. Okay, his normals aren't bad. His normals aren't bad. Now we're getting to it. Look at these numbers. Now they're ramping it up. So, I don't remember how much this gives. I know it gives quite a lot, though. Let's just use it. Okay. And then we still have the NP over time, right? Yep. So, by next turn, we should hopefully have enough to use him. We have Man Ricardo here with his NP, so that's great. We still have the taunt up on George, which is also amazing. Maybe... Maybe we do this? Because we do get the attack down. Or should I do this? The double arts? Maybe get his NP going? And then maybe we can kill? I'm not sure. I think we just go with this. I don't think using his NP is going to be super vital to this battle. But I guess it could help. So let's do it. Let's do it. It could help. Nice. One tapped. Eating it. Oh my god. Dude, the defense up plus the CE is going crazy right now. Now we have Hans's NP, which chance to give attack, chance to give defense, chance to give C stars and heals. Okay, so it just a chance to give everything. Let's do this. And then... Maybe... Yeah, I think we end with Mandricardo. Let's do it. Good choice for tank. Dude, I'm so glad we got George. His NP isn't that strong? I know it's not. But I feel like if we had... Like, I feel like it's better than nothing. If we can get it going, then I feel like it could help us. Dude, these guys are hitting like wet noodles. Holy crap. I guess we just go... Some C-stars would be nice. And I think, is this C-star drop rate? It is. So... Yeah, maybe just... Let's do this. Let's get some C-stars. Nice, nice. One guy left. Ouch. Okay, perfect. This is back online. Beautiful. If we can land some good crits... We haven't even had to use any of these. Oh, wait, this just straight up gives us crits, doesn't it? Or the C-stars, I mean. Dang, now we're talking, now we're talking. And we got the free guts here. Buster effectiveness. Screw it, why not? We can end this here, surely. Okay. Get some crits. There we go. Alright. Easy peasy. Good first run. Good first run. Now, it is time. Ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. Well, first let's check and see if we finished this section. Because it might be one of those things where we finish the nodes, but there's another section one that has more nodes. All enemies defeated. Well done, Master. Hey, Mash, got a second? What is it? Do you have any idea what the Archer of Shinjuku's true name might be? No, I'm afraid not. Now, this is interesting because wasn't Da Vinci a really big Sherlock Holmes fan? So Mash would probably... Or, did I say Da Vinci? Mash was a big Sherlock Holmes fan. So Mash should probably know better than anyone. Pull your unleveled Kenshin. I hope whoever we get is leveled, but if they're not, I'll just have to level him for next stream. Alright. And that one doesn't line up with anything I know. Even if I narrow the scope to either archers or casters, there's always something off about him. Yes, I think so too. I get the feeling that he's not just hiding his name. He might even be disguising his class. You too, huh? Still, I can understand mistaking, say, a saber for a berserker. But mistaking a caster for an archer? That seems seriously unlikely. Allow me to introduce you to David. Wait, David's actually a perfect example. I just brought him up randomly because I know he's a good example of someone who doesn't look their class. But David is quite literally an archer that looks like a caster. And then there's his fighting style. Yes, I wondered about that too. An archer who uses bullets. Oh snap, we gotta try him out. Naturally, I've got a few ideas, but he doesn't line up with any of them. Billy the Kid? Isn't Billy the Kid an archer that uses bullets? Oh, but I guess they're saying that he doesn't line up with any of the people she has in mind. But don't say anything about this to CloudyCrow. Understood. I'll continue to investigate his identity while this operation is underway. You would never mistake an archer for a saber. For starters, an archer would have a sword. Damn it. I'll pay. You'll pay for this. I'll pay for this. Talk about cliched. All done. I must say, one truly feels one's years when being summoned at this age to fight in battle. Weren't you summoned in your prime? You weren't summoned in your youth? Nope, but there's a reason for that. See, the thing is, apparently I've never had a youthful moment. No youthful moment. Right you are, young knight. I have no memory whatsoever of being young during my prime. Interesting. I don't know much about him, because I haven't read the Sherlock Holmes. I mean, I remember reading one a very long time ago, but I don't think he was involved in it. And my guess is that whenever he was written in the stories, he was written as a older man. So that could explain why he wasn't summoned in his younger form. In fact, ever since I got older, my memory has been hazy and fragmented. It's really quite troubling. Why was I fighting here, I wonder? That's what I want to know. For justice? Haha, justice. Is that what you call this? Although, this feeling in my chest, maybe it is what you call justice. You really are a sharp one, aren't you? Perhaps a little too sharp. So, Archer of Shinjuku, now that things have calmed down a bit, I was hoping I would have a chat. Yes, I certainly understand. You want to know more about what's going on in Shinjuku here, don't you? And I'm sure you especially want to know how it's unusual, and where history may have gone astray. Well, before we get to that, why don't we make a deal? I'll tell you the truth about the city. In return, you pay me accordingly. Neither, really. What I want from you is trust. I want to hear you say you trust me and also act accordingly. Ooh. So that means no more investigating and snooping on his true identity. In all my life, there is only one thing in which I've trusted absolutely, and you are not it. Do you think you can trust me? I want to. So, it's not that you don't trust me, it's that you want to, eh? Good. If you had agreed to trust me right away, I would have packed up and gone home immediately. Not that I have a home to go to, of course. Why do they have to zoom in for that? A smug look is infuriating. No, this is just how I look natural. Ahem. At any rate, neither of us trusts the other yet. But I think there's one big thing we can agree on. We cannot permit Shinjuku to remain as it is. Evil cannot be permitted to rampage unchecked. I think it's safe to say we're on the same page there. For now. Delightful. Then I shall do my utmost to earn your trust, and you may demonstrate what you're capable of. You commanded numerous servants and triumphed over the 7 singularities, right? That must mean you're not only the last master in the world, you're also the greatest. Now that I must see for myself. This is sus. What? What? He's here too? Month X, Day Y, Dante's journal. To be frank, good cannot survive here. Here, good is fragile and unreliable. Cooperation is impossible. Therefore, no choice remains but to rely on the others. I feel like I gotta add the obligatory... Gotta throw that in there. Reliance makes for less than the sum of its parts. As such, evil will always refuse good. A cat, all skin and bones, has summoned the last of its strength to consume a dog's remains. Its gaze is as sharp and deadly as a knife. The rats nearby waiting for scraps dare not approach. A person draws near, hoping to beat the cat to death and devour both it and the dog. Then the rats come swarming over the 3 larger creatures until even their bones are gone. Evil consumes both good and evil alike, annihilating each other with equal disdain. To survive here, one must either possess great power or move in a group of like-minded comrades. Unfortunately for me, being part of a group is not something I excel at. What an edgelord, man! Oh my god! He's so edgy it hurts! Unfortunately for me, being part of a group is not something I excel at. I'm a lone wolf. Alpha wolf. So, what am I to do? My investigation of Shinjuku is proceeding apace, though the knowledge of Shinjuku imparted to me differs greatly from the reality of its insides. The premises of its external structure remain largely intact. There are ruins where buildings should be and collapsed husks where houses should be. However, there's something different about that building. What could it be? What could it be indeed? It's called being a Sigma, nothing you'd understand. Month X, Day Z, Dante's journal. I have confirmed the presence of a visitor from Chaldea. She is now accompanied by another. Her situation is more perilous than she realizes. Oh boy, you don't know the half of it. You don't know the half of it. He knew we were doing a Nuzlocke. For that, one's heart is pure evil. Believe me, I would know, for evil is as evil does. From the moment he was born, he only knew contempt. To him, love has always been a foreign concept. That's why I find her standing at his side to be so frightening. However, if he was to find out what I was up to, I would lose the element of surprise. At the moment, my sole advantage is that nobody knows I'm here. We still believe this singularity to be some sort of mistake, the result of mere coincidence. No. This has all been meticulously planned out from the beginning. With his involvement, it had to be. Good, that'll do nicely. Man. Look, AI CloudyCrow's here now. Where's evil CloudyCrow? I refuse to believe that you're 2 separate people until we see both of them in the chat. Alright. First section complete. Yep. Which means it's time to roll. It's time to roll. I gotta pull up the website. I should have pulled it up earlier. Here we go. What? Oh, wait. Don't tell me it's down. Okay, perfect. Alright, we got it here. Let's pull it up. Boom. Let me zoom in so that everybody can see. Whew, so now what we're going to do is we're going to randomize until we get a random servant from my list. I'm going to pull this up on the side just so I can have my list up. Servants. Alright. Sort by rarity. Okay. First roll of the day is going to be... Don't have Fuma. Interesting. Fuma. Evil Wind Kotaro is our first new unit. Let's add him to the roster. Dude, we have so many assassins. We have 4 assassins now. Alright, where's my list of all that? Okay. So then down here, I'll put units that I've gained. So we have Fuma Kotaro. Boom. Alright. Let me pull the game over. Full screen. And then multi-select. So now we've added him to the roster. Boom. Jinkei still stomps. What's this website? If you just look up FGO Randomizer, it's actually a pretty cool website. Let me stop the recording. It's actually a pretty cool website. FGO randomizer. All this right here. And then not only can you randomize different characters, but you can also create a profile and you can select specific units. So I'll do this for next stream so that it's only rolling units that we have. But like I can select these 3 and then go to the randomizer, and now I'll only get one of those 3, which is pretty cool. And then there's NA and JP. Pretty fire website. So let's continue. We all know he wishes it was Jekyll instead. I wouldn't be mad at Jekyll. But now that units can't die, I'm like kind of scared to use Berserkers. Look at this. 4 assassins. We got assassins for days. Let's see. Fumakotaro, very good assassin. The game is showering you with assassins for some reason. I don't know why, but I'm not mad at it. Speaking of assassins, now we got to use casters here. Let's bring him. Now we got to switch up our lineup a bit. This is our first time where we'll actually be able to use him, which is pretty cool. Can I see his... No, crap! I hate that you need bond levels to see their affinity or attribute, whatever the heck it's called. Because I want to know if he's going to get the NP gain from him or not. And I don't even know what this guy does. We'll have to see in battle. But for him, look at his skills. He gets crit strength, debuff resist, NP gauge. He has evade. He increases defense as well. Okay, I gotta level this skill, man. But right now, when it comes to casters, we don't have a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot. And we can't bring him as our taunter. I think we just go in with this. And then, in case they go down... Shoot, I don't know. I guess we'll just bring a Berserker? Let's bring Lu Bu. Or no, we can bring her for the heals. Okay. So, what CE for him? He's level 85 and he's your highest level. Yikes. He is a story support though. The only reason he's my highest level is because I don't have any 5 stars. And I haven't grailed any of the 4 stars. I'm thinking I want to give him Buster effectiveness. Wait. Let me check one more time. He has evade. He has a bit of a heal. He can remove debuffs, which that's fire. Increase defense. And then his NP does burn, decreases defense, and is AoE? It is AoE. Okay, that's cool. So maybe we can give him like Kaleidoscope or something. Yes. We'll give him Kaleidoscope. And then we'll give... Will he need it? He might. Well, no, he shouldn't. We can give this to her, and then we'll just give the other one to him. I finally MLB'd... Where is it? I finally MLB'd this one. So now we have this we can use. Alright. Let's do it. Exactly. Kucaster is the GOAT after his upgrade. Exactly. Which is why I was kind of glad we got him, but kind of not, because we're not going to get the upgrades until Lost Belts. Hello, Rider. Hello, Archer. And hello, Assassin. Oh, snap. Who the heck is this guy? He looks like Moriarty, but not at the same time, because he's got glasses. Rider, Archer, and Assassin. So these must be the villains. The League of Villains here. You should know that the barrier picked up a signal earlier. It seems that Chaldea has sent a master here to restore humanity, just as we expected. I hacked the race shift coordinates to make her fall, but I'm afraid it didn't go so well. So what's our plan now? Who the hell is that? A berserker? But she's like riding on some kind of creature's back. I don't know who this could be. Calm down, Ryder. Not that I blame you for being enraged. Oh, I guess they're a Ryder then. Oh, and that growl must have been the monster, not them. Only one I can think of is Dobrynia, but she rides a dragon, not like a lion thing. Could we go after them? Okay, I know this guy. This is the guy with the black hair, right? And I think he's shirtless. Ha ha ha. I just bet he's raring to go. To Ryder, everyone's an enemy, including us. He couldn't be more stoked about having an enemy he can just openly kill. So it's a he. Male Ryder. Besides, didn't you pretty much figure that that'd be his response to being told about Chaldea? Well, more or less. So what exactly are you planning to do with this whole league thing? And that guy who is and that guy who is he, Cloudy? I don't know his name, but I've seen him before. If it were me, I'd just kill her before she could see it coming. Want to do that, please? Hell, I'd do it for you if you like. What do you think, other Archer? Oh, snap! Is this who I think it is? Is this who I think it is? Is this our boy, Emiya? With the fresh cut? I'm not sure, though. I don't know if he has a gun or not. But I think this is Emiya Alter. Dang, I don't know though. I don't know. You already know what I'm going to say, Professor. Look inside yourself and you'll know the best course of action. Just tell me who to kill. Yes, you do have a point. I'm certainly not the type to let another's opinion change my chosen course of action. At any rate, Chaldea is finally involved. I've been waiting for this for thousands of years. What? Of course you know? He's question mark. Of course you know question mark. No, I shouldn't let my personal feelings show. I'll have to keep them in check. In any case, I've been expecting this. As such, I have a plan in place. First, Berserker will go on a rampage, then Ryder will track her down. If she manages to survive even that, then it'll be your turn, Assassin. You've got it. Let's see. That would mean I go third? Aw, man. Why do I have to start late? What about me? I'd like you to handle the flying squad. After all, you're my biggest miscalculation. Ah, it is him. Look at him with the fresh cut. Miscalculation, eh? Well, that's nice. Now that I've been summoned here, I know what I'll have to do. Sow chaos around the world and rain evil down from the sky. Piece of cake, right? Piece of cake, eh? You do realize this is very different from your previous position, right? Wesley Snipes, actually. Bald Mia. Hey, you're lucky you got me. Make the most of it. After all, it didn't take you long to lose your saber and lancer. Even darkened, those heroic spirits never lost their pride. Dang, I wonder who they were. Getting two bad servants right off the bat. You may be a master of calculation, but your luck is awful. I make it a point to not count on something as reliable as luck in my calculations. And from that moment on, you were my miscalculation. You were the one who killed that saber and lancer so quickly after all. Not that I didn't appreciate it. Don't worry about it. Consider it my sales pitch for my new master. I had accounted for losing all three of my knights at worst. Even having one of them survive is a win in my book. But that does mean my initial calculations were way off. After all, you still haven't disposed of it. So, phantom spirits are also brainwashing devices, eh? Nah, I don't think so. At least I hope not. Maybe I should, though. But don't worry, Professor. Even if I'm brainwashed, I've still made it my mission to kill you. I appreciate your honesty. At any rate, phantom spirits are nothing more than ability enhancers, much like a mage's essences. Now I see. No wonder you're an archer. He must never have a chance against your magical bullets. In which case, there is no need to transplant the phantom spirit. I have always been nameless, and a botched transplant could also affect my spirit origin. But it's perfectly safe. I didn't spend 3,000 years developing it for nothing, you know. 3,000 years, eh? How patient of you. Where are you going? With Chaldea here, the battle is certain to get more explosive. I thought I would double check the sniper spot I picked out earlier before that happens. Now I see. Good man, one can never be too careful after all. I wonder who it was who said that 2 + 2 always equals 4. I'm glad you're on my side, Emiya. Normally I would thank you for the compliment, except I can't trust a thing you say. With all your lies and deceit, the only thing I know about you for sure is that you're evil. Evil. Jeez, for a guy who looks like a dealer, he's sure got a stick up his butt. That may be, but he's still much easier to deal with than you, assassin. After all, he's always calculating too, and with a fairly complex formula at that. The answer, however, is simple. Once you figure that out, you understand him, and the formula no longer confuses you. Now that I've figured it out in its entirety, of course. Not that I've figured it out in its entirety, of course. But in that sense, I find dealing with you to be far more troublesome. Me? Really? I mean, I know I'm biased and all, but I feel like there ain't many guys as easy to understand as me. You meant it when you said you intend to kill me earlier, didn't you? You bet I did. Your formula is fairly simple, but the result is so bizarre I can't understand it. Is that a compliment? Absolutely. I see. In that case, thanks. I never did get many compliments when I was alive, especially from my master. That said, I don't believe your result will affect my final calculation. I have my magical bullets. I have my barrel. Now I just need one yet to be defined element, and my formula will be complete. Oh, snap! What the hell? Dang. So they're like, I'm guessing they're forcing Shakespeare to do their bidding here. He's like pinned in place, probably being like sustained just enough to where he's useful to them. Look at that. He's got nails going through his body, chains pinning him in place. This looks crazy. Excuse me. Does that mean you're not going to let me out of here until this formula of yours is done? Of course not, Mr. Shakespeare. But don't let it get you down. Even compared to other worlds, humanity here is far outside the norm. Every one of these stories, characters, and monsters you write or have written about actually exist here. Don't you feel honored that your work has such an impact? Even if I am half alter, I can't say the prospect excites me. I mean, think about it. This is like a wondrous world of fantasy, fiction, and dreams, somewhat separate from the Shinjuku, right? And you excelled at the theater, as I recall, which is largely the same thing. The monsters that appear in my plays are only ever human. Even Caliban from my own The Tempest was nothing but a man in makeup. Spoilers! Monsters are monstrous because they cannot be defined. The terror they elicit lies in being unable to see them. Having actual monsters escape into reality would be nothing less than a nightmare. If I were my normal self, I would recite some long-winded lines from my own works, but now that I've been inverted, I won't stand for it. So if all I can do here is wail and repent, that is what I shall do. That's the only part of you affected by the inversion, eh? You must be quite the good Samaritan. Not at all, I simply love the patterns that humans produce. Even if my alignment is now inverted, the writer's instincts remain the same. As such, Professor, I don't believe you and I will ever reach an understanding. I see, then I'm afraid you'll continue to suffer in there. Fortunately for me, I never expected you to cooperate of your own free will. If anything, I expect you'll gladly betray me the moment something new strikes your fancy. You've got me there. A little tip from an old criminal. The seeds of deception are best planted well in advance. Oh, and while you're here, I'd like you to keep mass-producing King Lears. They are quite useful. The heck is that? Well, this is quite the fix. No sooner do I answer the summon than I find myself in the middle of purgatory. I didn't think I had done anything so terrible as to deserve this, but perhaps I have. When we are born, we cry that we are come to this great stage of fools. Great, now I have gone and done something my usual self would do. Oh, the line from his play. Alright, take care. I will see you all again next stream, I hope. Good night. Alright, see you later. I can't... YouTube messed up all of the names, so I can't quite read your name. It looks like it says Non. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope you have a great night. Now then, there are of course numerous other life forms besides ruffians hiding in this Shinjuku. 1999 or not, you'll see all sorts of demonic beast-like creatures come out of the woodwork. There are Yakuza who know magecraft, rich people with chimeras for pets, mannequins that attack you. The city may have more ghosts than people. Is it just on repeat? Oh my god, this is so good. Is that a baby crying? That's exactly what I was thinking, Mash. What is a baby doing here? Look, a stroller. Wild dogs are attacking it. Oh my god. Oh no, you have to save it. Save it? Huh? Wait a moment. Stop. Stop this. This sound is gonna haunt my nightmares, bro. Go on, get. Master, you should take that baby somewhere safe. Master? It's a doll. What were you thinking, running off on your own like that? Dang! It was a fake. An explosion? Master, are you okay? I'm okay. Well, I'm alive at least. Oh, thank goodness. Do try and be more careful, would you? My back just made a sound that backs should never make. What the hell was that, bro? So a baby bomb. A baby bomb. Yes, well, while I can certainly appreciate the desire to help others, you cannot allow that desire to lead you by the nose. You must always be mindful of your surroundings. Think about it. Why is there no guardian nearby? Why was the baby crying at set intervals? True! For that matter, what parent would be so reckless as to bring their baby outside to this Shinjuku? These are the sort of questions you need to be asking yourself as you examine your surroundings. Remember, meaning follows us wherever we go. Not why we live, but why we are where we are. Meaning in life can be added after the fact, but as to now, there is absolutely meaning in being here. You are here to repair the singularity. I most likely am here to help you. There are others who are here to stop you as well. You'll need to consider these meanings and make a choice. Got it? Now stand up. Yes, sir. Bow. Bowing. Be seated. Nice try. You didn't say Simon Says. Drat. So you didn't fall for it. Very well then. Back to our discussion at hand. Think about that baby again. No matter how you look at it, that was no more than a bait for a trap. You do understand that, right? Now, as we know it was a trap, we must ask ourselves who set it. Ah, here we find the answer. Master? Be careful, Master. I'm picking up 11 hostile signals near you. Oh, God. Is that a soprano? They're really good. It's the Coloraturas. Hide, quickly. What? Kalahuza? What's it? They're mannequins controlled by Christine, the puppet of the opera. They sing while killing people. Oh God, please don't. Dang. By the time they leave, not even corpses remain. Perhaps they use dead bodies for material? No, save me! I say that's one of the ruffians from earlier. Please, I don't want to die. Somebody save me! He's injured. Wait, isn't he a caster? What is he scared of? Use some magic. Well now, you just stood your ground. I admire your spirit. Is that a trap too? Yes, and I'm afraid he's all but done for. No, wait, I've analyzed his wounds and I don't believe they're fatal. That's not what I mean. The Coloraturas are trying to lure us in. There's no way he could escape with those kinds of injuries. The Coloraturas are far quicker than any Shinjuku rat. He only escaped because they let him. It's the same tactic employed by modern day snipers. You wouldn't always kill your target, but rather neutralize the threat they pose. Shoot their legs or stomach and keep them alive. That's enough on its own, but when their allies then come to help them, you can wound or kill them as well, and increase the carnage exponentially. In other words, if we try to help that ruffian, they'll be all over us. Please, somebody help me! Yeah! Well, he's gone. Yeah, with his metal pipe wand. Exactly. Well done holding out, young master. Normally this is where we would make our retreat, but I can see that doesn't sit at all well with you. No, it doesn't. In that case, we will begin by slowly, silently sneaking around them. The Coloraturas have frighteningly good hearing. We must not make a sound. Slowly, quietly make your way around. Oh no. Didn't he just say quietly? Of course, we kick a can. That's wait, isn't this the speed meme? Oh my god, that was actually the speed meme. Holy my dad is kinda homeless. Wait, that fits so perfectly. Oh my gosh. Just slowly, quietly make your way around, and then somebody makes a sound. This is so good, bro. I love this singularity already. You just ruined the whole stealth approach you were advocating not too long ago. No, that was not my fault. I blame all the trash scattered around the street. Stop making excuses, you always sound so sketchy. Ha ha ha. Why are you trying not to laugh, Archer Shinjuku? Ha ha ha, laughing to change the subject. I guess now that we've been spotted, there's no turning back. Let's be about it then, you overgrown marionettes. Here comes the Coloraturas. That was great. That's disrespectful as shit, bro. Man. This singularity is so good. I've actually been like you know, buckled up, locked in. I've been loving the story so far. Okay, so let's see what this gives him. Oh, is that NP gain? Ooh, I like that. I like that. Alright, what does he have? 2 skills. Ooh. Ignore Invincible, increase C-Star gather rate. Increase NP gauge and NP strength for yourself, but lose 10 C-Stars. So he's like a budget cuckoo. He can increase his own NP, right? He can. Decrease defense. Ha ha ha. I kind of want to hold on this. Because I think we can get our NP this turn naturally without having to use this. And we don't need the critical strength right now since we don't have stars. But it's just, do I get the NP now and use it? Or do I use the NP next turn? I guess we can go for it now. But they gave us some pretty dang good cards here. And we could get some for him. I kind of just want to do this. And that should definitely give him enough. Alright. What? What? Did they just double crit this man? Jesus. Okay. Let's go for it. Does he have any C? He has C-Star gather rate, but he doesn't have any crit strength stuff. Shoot, I really don't want to use my NP here. We could. Because odds are it's probably not going to kill. So I think it's fine if we go for it. And then we can just do this. What does his NP do? Decrease defense for a single enemy and significant damage to a single enemy. That's pretty cool. I like it. I like it. Okay. Hopefully these two, if they crit, can kill the second guy. I think the NP can definitely kill the first dude. Maybe can get the other two low. We coming! And we get the burn. I underestimated him. Holy. That was with like no buffs either. Because we got the buster effectiveness from his NP. So yeah, he had no damage buffs and still did that much. So we should have saved it. Okay. More Archer of Shinjuku shenanigans here. I think next turn we're gonna get more cards for him. Whatever. Let's just use it now. And then Hmm.
King.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I've never seen that attack animation. What the heck was that? I thought he had guns, not a rocket. Evade. Ooh, tricky, tricky, but we can use this. Shoot, man, if only he had a bit more NP. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. He has this. Can only use when you have 10 or more stars, though. Wait. Hold, hold. We should have swapped this. I think I had a really good... No, we could use this. We could use it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons with him. But I'd assume maybe we should target one of them with this. And then we do this, this. I don't even know, man. We have the NP buff right now. This is he's such a weird addition to our comp right now. He doesn't really synergize. So I'm just kind of doing stuff. Alright. I've never... Have I seen his NP? Oh, snap. Oh, I guess I have. Okay, hopefully dead. There we go. And then... No, no crit. Okay. There we go. What? What? What was that? He just swung the coffin around and smacked him with it. That was sick. Okay, we're heading into the final battle now. We burned all of our sea stars. This has a higher chance to crit though. So let's do that. Okay, crit. Close, close. Alright, I think we gotta heal now. Oh god, that was awful. Alright, he almost has his NP, but he's almost dead, so who cares?
King.
Oh my god. Okay, oh Jesus. Good thing we picked Buster last. Good heals, right? Good heals. Oh, okay. Now it's gonna get tricky. Now it's gonna get tricky. Wow, and he was so close to NP too. I don't want to burn. I don't want to waste this on him. This is one full turn, right? Oh, okay. Evade 3 times for 3 turns. Not bad. And increase defense. That might be good to pop now. Alright, so my plan here is to get his NP, pop this, and go crazy. And also do some cool Hans stuff. And he has the NP every turn, right? Yes, so we don't have to attack with him. We could just go all in right now.
行くか。任せとけ。
Yeah.
ああ。
Oh, I should have maybe gone with the guy that has the most HP. Alright, Fudu combo. That's one evade down. Oh, and he popped evade again. Oh. Dang it. Okay. What does he get with overcharge? He decreases defense more and does more burn damage. And with him, he just gets a higher chance. I think he heals more? Wait. Do the buffs get stronger with overcharge, or do the chances get higher with overcharge? Let me see if I have it in my notes. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't have it there. Oh, Ku's evade doesn't have a turn limit. See, this is why the wording can be tricky sometimes. Because normally when reading this, apply evade 3 times and increase defense 3 turns. It made me think that all of this was packed into the 3 turns. But if it's just perma 3 evades and increased defense, that's fire. I love that. Okay, so now pop this for him. Big Buster boost. Chance increase with NP level. Okay. Cool, cool. So shoot, I don't even know what his base chance is. Isn't his base chance already pretty high at NP5? I don't know. But he gets crap. Burn and defense down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Screw it. We're going for it. And then we almost have his too. So maybe we can do this. Does that work? Does maybe it should. It should work. Alright, Hans. There we go, everybody's juiced up. We come on. Alright. So we got the defense down, we got the burn. Oh, they're all popping evade. But the good thing is it's just a 1-turn evade, so. Oh, shoot. Now this is where it gets scary. He's still got evade. Both of them have defense up, which is nice. This can punch through evade. Shoot, if only we had a bit more NP. Let's see how much this gives. Okay, so maybe like 2 more turns and he gets it. Unless we use him right now. It's going to be a while for him, though. While for him. I think I'm gonna save this for now. Shoot! I think we'll be okay. I think we'll survive this. Just in case. Let's put guts on him. I think Hans is good. He's chilling. He's chilling. And now...
まったく
Okay.
任せとけ
Alright. Let's see what they do. Sheesh! Alright, guts. Nice. Alright. We lived through that. He has his NP. What does he get with overcharge? Decreased defense. So we have so much defense drops. This is kind of crazy. So many defense drops. Let's go for this guy. We'll save that. He might die next turn, though. He might die. So I think we go boom into boom. Then screw it. I mean, we got a buster, could potentially crit. Let's go for it. Just keep stacking Hans's heals, yeah. So now we have the double HP recovery per turn. Boom. Alright. No crit. Shoot. He's low though. He's reeling. Alright, alright, alright. Now he almost has his NP again. But he's got this. Okay. I think I know what we can do here. Five turns until he gets his.
Queen. King.
Yeah, this should definitely be enough. Definitely. Or maybe not. Ah, crap. Okay, there we go. There we go. So he was able to break through the evade. Or spend all of the evade. And we unfortunately lost him. But it's okay. Because now we got double healers in this piece. NP gain for all allies. Arts effectiveness, special attack undead. And increase critical strength. Oh my god, bro. This is just insane. This is NP gain for everybody. Isn't there one that gives NP to everybody? Or is it just one person? It's one ally. Dude, Zhufu, man. Zhufu and Hans together? That's a nasty combo. Because now we can NP. We can use her NP. Let me just check again and make sure. Okay, so this is the NP game. We'll give it to her. Now... Oh, what does she get with overcharge? You restore more HP. Per turn? This is nasty! Oh my gosh. You should check the evade. It's only one tap. Oh, really? You're right. I should have checked it. Okay, so we don't really need the heals right now, so I think we go for this instead. And then we get the buster effectiveness from this, so we can go for that. Make sure I use my skills. Yeah, we don't need this yet. Dude, we got heals for days, brother. Let's focus this guy. Okay. Let's do some damage. And we got that burn. Jufu is really hurt. She is, man. This is about to go crazy. This next upcoming wave. Jesus Christ. Alright, they're getting there. Hands off Jufu. You animals. And he has a heal too? Bruh. This is going crazy. He has 3 more turns on this. And he has 2 more turns on this. Let's... I mean, I don't think we'll need another NP. We should be able to handle this with just our fists. Okay, so now we got a bunch of NP gain. Oh, maybe we should have given it to him, but whatever. She's super effective. Is it time for DPS Jufu? Is it time? She's got critical up twice. Arts up. She's got an arts. She's about to crit. Let's focus this dude. She's probably not gonna do a whole lot. But we can get this guy low. Alright, 32 stars. Okay. Jufu's adorable, man. Look at this freaking C-star gather rate, bro. Oh my god. They want me to end lives with this woman. Holy. Easel. Let's target this dude. I hope this is enough to get him NP. Dang it. Jesus Christ. Oh, we got NP. Alright, now we're talking. But I think he lost the other. No, he has one other buff. One other crit damage buff. Let's just smack him up. I think we can clean him up with just this. If we can crit twice. Oh yeah. GG's. This is fun. This is fun. Jufu DPS. Wait till you use her solo. Let's go. Hey, level 2. Alright. If you have any max HP or max attack foes, you should use them on Jufu. Oh, really? Max HP I agree with. Max attack we could, but... I don't know. Maybe desperate times will call for desperate measures, so we'll see. 9th Coloratura defeated. The remaining two are still keeping their distance. They are holding position. What shall we do, Master? Master, I believe we should get ready to make our retreat. As such, Mash, I would like you to find the optimal escape route for us. Huh? Are you saying these last two are really tough? Oh yes, very tough indeed. Okay, so our first boss battle, maybe? Truth be told, they are far out of our league at this moment. In fact, to extend the analogy, you might say they're playing a different sport altogether. I'm analyzing your surroundings to find an optimal escape route. However, I'm afraid the enemies are closing in quick. Please try to hold out a little longer. In that case, perhaps we should try to speak with them to buy some time. By which I, of course, mean make excuses and beg for our lives. Are you good at that sort of thing, Master? If by good you mean absolutely terrible, then sure. She may put her life on the line in everything she does, but she's never once begged for it. True, we always stand on business. My, that certainly is brave, although seen in another light, it could be kind of a cowardice. Begging for one's life is something humans do to forestall their deaths as long as they can. You mustn't deny that. One should only go gentle into that good night when one is certain it is their time. Oh, but CloudyCrow may be pretty good at buying time if you just let her keep talking. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Here they come! Spirit origin analysis completed. It's the Phantom of the Opera. Although something about him seems off. Again. And then there's that other servant. At least I think it's a servant. I can't tell for sure. What the hell is that? Ah, Christine, my shining jewel, my dearest light. What do you wish for? What do you desire? I'm sane. I'm not crazy. I'm crazy. I'm miasma. I'm human. I'm humanity. I'm a puppet. I'm a doll. So she's just yapping. Yes, I want life. I want vitality. I want blood. I want fresh blood. I want type A and type B blood. I don't need type B. People need transfusions to live. To live as people, they need soapboxes. If one life is lost, I can move one space forward and become human. If two lives are lost, I can move one space forward and become human. So 1 and 2 are the same. Oh my, bro, what is she yapping about? What the heck? What? Yes, please give me life. Ha ha ha. We would seem to be out of luck. Christine is in quite a state today. Chaldea, you, Chaldea Master, savior of the world. Please give me your life so that I may be saved too. Aha, now I see. Master, this is your fault. Huh? Well, you did go and save the world, didn't you? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, guilty as charged. If you can do that, then surely you must also have some mysterious power to save that bit of scrap. That's insane. What did you just say? What did you just call my beloved Christine? How dare you? I hate you. I'll kill you. I'll destroy you. Oh, Christine, my love, your fury is even hotter and more beautiful than the sun. I shall kill them. Yes, I shall destroy them. I'll tear them both limb from limb and assemble them anew. They will help. That will help them think about what they've done. Ahaha, not a day goes by that I don't think about that. My conclusion? I'm complete. I'm perfect. I'm an intellectual. How intelligent, you ask? Enough to stall for the precise amount of time we need. Mash! I found your optimal escape route. Follow my instructions and get out of there, Master. Excellent. Then here's my last bit of stalling. Why, it's those magical bullets. So your means are the same, even if your ends are polar opposite. Missed, you missed. Not at all, here comes the boom. Ha ha ha, I have always wanted to say that. The gas station just blew up. Quick, now's your chance. Very well. That was indeed a perfect getaway. That Phantom and Christine are right on. Oh, take a look. What? Oh, take a right. Oh, take a right there. Okay, I thought she was saying take a right there. I was like, what? Just a moment, Mash. Isn't this, what do you call it? A highway? Yes, it's Japan National Route 20. I see. I'm afraid that with all that's happened, there are a few things I may have forgotten to mention. Firstly, I apologize for the oversight. Secondly, I really should have told you this right away, but It seems the many servants who have turned to evil here have agreed to divide and conquer, as it were. Which means this highway, as you call it, is now their territory. Oh, snap. Ooh, it's getting dangerous. Let's see. Oh, wait, does this mean it's time? Section 2 complete. Now, we roll again. Let's see what this game has in store for us. Alright, so we just... Hold on. I gotta reset this. Select all. Back to randomizer. Alright, and then we just keep going till we get someone I own. Let me move this over here so I can see. So far, so good. 2 sections. 0 deaths. Let's go. Okay. We don't have this version of Florence Nightingale, so that doesn't count. We only have the Archer one. Sabri Buki Doji, we don't have. Ortlind, we don't have. Husband. Bro, what is up with these assassins? Oh my god. What is up with the assassins, man? So now we have Serenity. Oh my gosh. What the heck is going on? And it's a low star assassins too at that. Jesus. Alright. So we gotta level up these two now. More death. More death. Can never have too much death. Alright. Let's... I don't know. I have no words. I have no words. I'm just at a loss right now. Let's see. Da. Alright. Oh, we're gonna have plenty of death soon, I'm sure. We'll see. We very well might. Route 20. So I'm guessing this is our first boss battle. Let me take a real quick intermission to get some water. We'll complete this boss battle, and then we'll probably call the stream there. So you want to be here for this battle. We'll see how it goes. So let me put it here, and then mute this, and then get the music going. Let me get the other music going, actually. And then media player. There we go. Alright, I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. 2-3 minutes. Okay, 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 okay. We're back, we're back. Had to order some food real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. Let's go back here. Boss battle. And it's a rider. Let me unmute the game. Okay. Road Raging Monster. Ah, so this is what they've been preparing us for. This is what they've been preparing us for. So who would be an assassin I could bring that could be useful but won't carry me? L-Dub, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I think, man, I feel like Kojiro would be perfect for this. This guy has a maxed out, juiced up Kojiro. Sure hit, NP5. I mean, that's not too crazy, but the 120, the only thing is I feel like he's going to carry too hard, bro. Can I? But that's only event filter. I wish I could filter for single target ones. Is she single target? Let's see what she's got. Ignore invincible, good. Heavy damage. Quick card, decrease quick card resistance. Pretty big, pretty big. Decrease buster resistance for all enemies. Oof. Yeah, we need a good single target because we have some, but this is kind of scary. I'm not even looking at Kama. Not even looking at Kama. I don't know if she's single target or not. Not even looking at her. Ooh, this maybe could be fun. Single enemy, defense ignoring. Oh, but chance to inflict death. If it's a boss, we don't want to rely on death. We want to rely on damage. What about Locusta? She has a self-heal. Her NP is pretty strong. Good single target. Ah, screw it. I mean, worst that happens... oh, crap. No, the worst that happens if someone carries me is I can't use the whole class. If they, like, super carry me, then no more assassins. But, if they kind of carry me... I really want to go with Kojiro. I feel like he'd be the more fun pick, so I'm going to go with him. And then we'll just see how things go. But I definitely feel like he'd be fun. Now, assassins galore. Which one of our assassins should we bring? We could bring her. She's AoE. She has taunt and damage. She's just so weird, man. She's just so weird, bro. I like the ignore invincible. I like the quick card effectiveness. I don't know if this guy's divine or not. They're riding an animal, though. So if they're riding an animal, they've got to be like some kind of king or something, right? The king of the beasts. So maybe we bring Jinkei. Now, what defensive options does she have? Got it. None. No defensive options. So maybe we should give her one here. Find something with guts. Arts effectiveness guts. Recovery guts. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Or we could do like invincible or evade. What do we have for those? None that are really max limit broken. This is kind of crazy. Invincible 3 times and damage plus 200. No. We wouldn't want to use it all for it. Maybe what damage cut ones do we have? This is the last one I'm going to look at. Damage cut and NP strength. But it's only 300. I feel like these numbers are so small. We have C-Star Gather 8. I don't know. Maybe we just throw guts on her just to be safe. And then definitely don't bring Hans. Definitely don't bring Hans, even though he could be incredible. Maybe like this. Maybe like this. Or the thing I'm worried about is I really don't want her to die. But the more I think about it, we want to do damage. So I might just have to go for an NP gain with quick effectiveness, maybe? This is so scary, bro. This is so scary. Where is it? Quick effectiveness. NP charged at 50%, quicken arts, and NP gain. How many arts cards does she have? Is it 1? Wait, did I skip it? No. It is 1. So she just has a lot of quick. Crap, man. Shoot. She can give NP. She can give herself C-stars, so I don't need to worry about C-stars. It's really just people who can give NP. This would be a good choice. This might not be bad. This might not be bad. We'll see. Do we just play it safe and go with this? Or play it even safer and go for order change in case someone gets low? Because I don't want any of these people on my front line to go down. I don't think I have any quick support stuff. Does this one give us anything that could help? Invincible, remove debuffs, reduce cooldown. I think we go for this. We have to, bro. This is just too worrying. And then we, of course, or you know, I'll just give her that. Dude. I like the heals and stars that she provides. We don't really need the stars, but we need the heals. Shoot. If we go with her, we have 2 taunters. We have an ignore invincible. And then, maybe if things get dicey, we could swap in Jufu and use her NP. I think this is what we're gonna do. Gosh, man. Gosh, darn it. Let's go. Alright. First boss battle. Road Raging Monster. Do you have any arts assassins? I do have one. I could have brought Charlotte Corday. But, yeah, she probably could have done well with Jufu as well. Alright. There is an unwritten rule here in Shinjuku about what to do when that terrible howl rings. If the howl is far away, you're safe. If it's close, you run away. It doesn't matter if you're fighting for your life, mugging an innocent, or you are being mugged yourself. When you hear its howl nearby, you drop whatever you're doing and flee as fast as you can. As far as unwritten rules go, this one is absolute. Oh, this guy. I remember seeing him, I just didn't remember that there was actually somebody, like, riding on his back. Uh-oh, it's closer than I thought. Run! I guess that's too much to ask. Okay, I'll carry you so you can focus on the transmission. Come on! I've just picked up an enormous spirit origin reading out of nowhere. And it's headed straight for you, Master. It will arrive in your position in less than 3 minutes. I knew it. You're the one the wolf is after. Wolf? You mean this thing's coming towards you at 200 kilometers an hour? Well, that is if you can still call a monster capable of tracking its prey at while running. Is that a typo? While running at 200 kilometers per hour, an animal. This is bad. He'll catch us at this rate. Then we'll just have to fight. Let's do it. I suppose you're right. Okay, team up with the Archer of Shinjuku and get ready to meet it head on. Ew. That thing sounds congested. You can feel your soul shudder every time you hear it, right? That's fear at work. It's an extremely unusual kind of servant, you see. No servants cannot exist if they are purely fiction. Their origins are rooted in myths and legends that have some kernel of truth existence to them. There must be a powerful reason to exist on fiction alone. For example, the embodiment of a wish to keep one's children safe, like a picture book. Do you have any servants like that on hand? There's one who likes to go for a spin. I see, fascinating. I would love to meet them myself at some point. Master, the wolf we're about to come in contact with is entirely fiction. It has no reason to exist. In other words, it is not a heroic spirit, which in turn means that it can't be saved. It can't be a servant, at least under normal circumstances. Fictions whose spirit origin values fail to suffice, concepts that will never go beyond urban legends, beings who simply wither and disappear, failing to become either heroes or anti-heroes. We call them phantom spirits. Phantom spirits? Didn't Mr. Holmes mention those once? Now she's catching on. True, there is much mystery surrounding Chaldea, but there are others I must chase right away. Namely, the phantom spirit who... No, I must not discuss this here. If you'll excuse me, Miss CloudyCrow. He's coming. Oh lord, he coming. What's more, these phantom spirits are extraordinarily peculiar. They are able to be summoned as a set. You see a mythical pair of twins, for instance, or a hero accompanied by their partner. Oh, so would this be like Dioscuri or like the Mice Girls? However, as remarkable as such a summoning may be, surely it is still unthinkable that two beings who had absolutely no connection in life could be summoned together, right? And yet, that's exactly what happened. Well, I guess Dioscuri, I'm guessing, I don't know anything about them, but I'm guessing they're based on some myth. I don't know about the mice, though. Its head is gone. A giant wolf. Indeed, the perfect mount for a headless knight. I'm still not sure which myth the wolf is from, if any, but it is just as cruel as the wolves from the myth. Jesus. That much I do know. He sounds like he just took a bite out of someone. A human arm. Ha ha ha, I see you're as much of a glutton as ever. A headless knight and a wolf that eats people. And we don't know either of their true names. A headless knight we have no servant record for, but who could become one at some point. And a famous man-eating wolf who couldn't become a heroic spirit. Bah, I've got nothing. There's just too many possibilities. We should be able to figure out the headless rider soon, but there must be hundreds of different wolves of myth. So let's save that for later. Here they come! Let's do it, Archer! Man. I think the mice themselves are actually phantom spirits, really? I like your spirit. That was just the call to action I needed. I must say, it's rather nice having a master. Come, Rider! Here we go. Let's do this, man. Let's cook this clone. As long as he doesn't have, like, 500,000 HP. 400. God. Ew. This model's kind of weird. I think the reason why is because you have the cool, like, wild flowing hair at the start, and then it just kind of, it's like wet, kind of like matted hair towards the back. If they had this going all the way down the wolf, that'd be sick. Now, enough yapping, enough yapping. We start with defense down? That's no bueno. This thing probably isn't divine. But we can increase our own NP gauge, we can apply target focus, all that stuff. And we're assassins, so we resist, so he shouldn't do a whole lot of damage here. How long does defense down last? 1 turn. Nice. Let's do this. I don't want to waste this yet, because it's only 1 turn. This is 1 turn too? Oh gosh. 7 turn cooldown. I'd want to save that for my NP then, probably. So C-Star gather rate and gain a large amount of C-Stars. This lasts 3 turns. Every time we hit him with a quick. He gets defense down. Shoot, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Gather rate for 3 turns. Okay, we got some stars there. Now I'm thinking we go 1, 2, 3. This would give us a ton of C-Stars for next turn. Yeah. I really want to get her NP, but... Nice crits! Ooh. Attack up. Yeesh. Yeesh. Cry of hatred. Oh, so my guess is that every turn he applies defense down to someone. This is only mental resist. Alright, so let's use this. Heal and damage cut. So if she gets hit again, it'll do a little less. Maybe just triple busters. Maybe we triple buster it up.
いいでしょう。
Or not. Because she is really close to her NP. Does it give anything besides damage and death? No. It just does damage and death. Crap. Ah, I wish it could at least give a debuff or something, man. Well, if she gets hit, then she'll get her NP anyways, so I think we just go with this. Jesus! Defense down. Okay. Should have done this last turn, but I guess we'll do it now. We get the defense up, we get the taunt. Bro. Crap. So, this is the thing. Here's the thing. Not this. I wanted to look at this. So we have 1 turn left of applying this defense down when attacking with quick. 1 turn left. We have 2 quicks here, which could line us up for triple quicks if we just had a bit more NP. I don't think any of these guys give NP. So I might have to swap. I might have to swap just to get the most out of this opportunity. Jeez, this might be a huge mistake. Gosh! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Or do I just use her and maybe like attack twice with her, then use her NP? Because we still get the defense down. How long does this one last? 1 turn? Okay, so he loses this, but he gets 2 more. Maybe we'll save that for next turn. Okay, okay. I think we'll just do this. I think we'll just do that. Should I do this or should I flip it around? Like that. Okay. So here she gets to hit him with 3 defense downs. It's AoE, so it's not gonna hurt too bad. Dang. This NP is fire. What the heck? Miss. Oh, that was the death that missed. Jesus Christ! He is. Oh no. He is hard focusing that dude. Okay. I think we guts first and then we heal. And now we can. Oh shoot, she doesn't have any other quick cards up. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Oh shoot, I forgot about the crit up. Oh, whatever. This is just brutal. Brutal. Okay. It looks like he doesn't have any evade or invincible, so I think it could be safe to pop this.
たまには上手にな。では、行く。いいぞ。見せてやるとも。
Okay.
それもいいな。
He almost has his NP. What does this say?
ここより己の死を見せ、生も求めず、ただ殺めるのみ。
81K. That was bigger than I thought it'd be. Attack up. Oh, did he? Okay. Crap. Well, good thing he's a taunt unit, but okay, so normally when you attack, normally when a unit with guts dies, they don't get attacked anymore, right? For at least that turn, but I think the reason he did was because he had taunt, or am I just wrong? Regardless though, there's hope. There's hope. It's not over yet. And she's super effective too. We got DPS Zhu Fu back in here, baby. Shoot, do I really want to use the heal right now? Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait a turn, because we don't, well, we might not have the C stars next turn. This is, this is rough. Alright, let's pop this for the critical strength. Maybe he's undead, who knows? This minus crit rate could be very, very good. The good thing is all of them should resist. So we can wait to use the NP. Save the heal. In the meantime, maybe do this. You still got the double defense down. Okay. Ooh. She's eating it though. Crap. That's no bueno. Maybe we can do. Shoot, okay, he's about to NP here. He's about to NP here. So I don't even know if a heal would matter. It'd be best if we had a taunter, but ours died, and she... Okay. She has defense down. So I'm worried for Zhu Fu. And the worst part is, I don't think I've ever used this servant, so I don't know if he's AoE or single target. If he's single target, I don't think it's gonna end well for anyone if he's single target. Whoever he hits is probably gonna die. So, we could make a cheeky play and bring in Kojiro and pray that he hits Kojiro. I should have saved the defense up. Or she doesn't even have defense up. She has defense cut. We should have played George better. Because he could have really saved some lives here. She gives a bunch of HP, restores HP every turn. And C stars. We just don't have any defense right now. We don't have any defensive skills right now. Now, if I'm being completely honest, what's our lineup here? Okay, I think we take the gamble. Because just like in Pokemon, you have to be willing to sack some of your Pokemon off to save the others. In this situation, I'd be willing to sack her. Just because, like I said, I have no idea what I'm really doing with her. Me personally, I don't really like her kit, but maybe it's because I don't understand it. So I wouldn't mind if his NP hit her. If it was a single target NP that hit her, I wouldn't mind. And we need Zhufu. I think we do this. Is there any other skills I can use right now? Okay, no. I think we do this. Because this way, if Kojiro dies... Oh, he has evade. So I guess he won't die if he gets hit. Well, let's pop that. For sure. Ooh. When attack... Whoa! Wait, him and Jinkei together. Decrease quick card resistance of a single enemy when attacking with quick cards. And she reduces defense. So, if he's single target, we pray that he goes for Kojiro. Because he's got the evade, so he can just eat it. If he goes for Skahawk, 07. Right? If he goes for Jinkei, that's actually a heartbreaker. And if he's AoE, we gotta hope he doesn't kill. Those are our only options right now. How long does the... Let's see. So this is for 3 turns. He doesn't have any up right now. And then we have Sure Hit, C-Star Drop Rate, C-Star Gather Rate. So we can save these until he gets some more cards on the field. In the meantime, I guess we can try to get some NP with her. So maybe like this. Well, if we want to get the most NP, we should probably do something like this for Jinkei. But the problem is she only has 1 arts card. So without a support, it's going to be hard for her to get her NP. Whatever, screw it. We'll just go triple quick. Full combo. Full quick combo. Hope for the best. Alright. What we doing here? Free-rin something. Oh! So he has Sure Hit. Or maybe Ignore Invincible? I think he ate it though. Dang, close! He did 12k damage and he had 11k HP. Okay, so now we know he has Sure Hit. He has it for 1 more turn too. Okay. Oh gosh, gosh, gosh. His defense is up as well? Brother man. She lived though. That's good. She might end up proving me wrong here, bro. She might end up proving me wrong. Maybe she's better than I gave her credit for. We could go like... Does this give crit strength? No, it doesn't. It's one of these skills. I don't remember. And I guess we can save this. I don't think, even if he focused, well, her defense is down though. I think he could kill actually. If all 3 hits focused her, he could kill. Do we use Jufu now? I don't even know how much she heals. I think we go for it though. So boom, 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 I guess. Let's heal. My guess is it's gonna be like a 3k heal. I don't know. Let's see. 5k. She heals herself, and then how much does it heal per 10? What were those sounds? Eesh. Okay, is her taunt back up? It's gotta be close, right? One more turn until her taunt's back up. Jin K, you gotta hang in there. You gotta hang in there. If only we had this. You gotta hang in there, Jin K. Don't die on me! Oh, the heal over time is only for her? It must have been Hans that was for everybody. Man, give Jufu a taunt. What the heck? She can burst heal herself and recover HP every turn. Give her a freaking taunt. Alright. Let's do this. Full combo. Boom. 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 Maybe it'll kill, maybe it won't. Let's see. Okay. Nope, definitely won't. We're stacking this defense down though, so next turn should be GG for that first bar. No! I gotta see a clip. I gotta see the clip. What happened, bro? What? Did he one-shot her from full, or am I crazy? I need some confirmation in chat. Am I crazy, or did he just one-tap her from full HP? Oh my god. This is brutal. An 11k crit. Oh boy. This runs off to a great start so far. Oh man. Oh, and look at our cards, bro. Andy's resistant, which means he's weak. We might lose Hans here too, bro. We just might lose Hans here too. Oh, this is off to an amazing start. So, C-Stars and... Is this C-Stars and NP? Oh, so it's his NP that gives heal over time. Alright, we use this on him. Pop this. Ha 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 ha. I think we have to use taunt. If we don't use taunt, he could potentially kill Jin K or Anderson. And like I said, I'm willing to sacrifice her. So I think we use taunt. Even if it results in her death. Ouch. Let's see. Gayborg! Oh man, man, man. GG's. That cooked him. Alright. Only 200k. Oh, she lived! Brother man! Defense down though. Hey, let's heal that off real quick. No, I probably want to give that to someone else. If I can.
たまには上手にね
And Hans is almost there, bro. He's almost there.
では行くか
Wait, do we still have the defense down or no? We do! What? So we have it for one more turn. Which means we should probably do this. And then this.
では行く
Right? Is there any buffs or anything that this gives? Significant damage, gain a large amount of C stars. Oh, but we reduce our HP. That's so brutal, man. That is so freaking brutal. So we do this for the defense down. We do this for the damage. And then we end with the arts. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know anymore. Oh, bro. Because a part of me is thinking to use Hans so I can have his NP next turn. Then I can heal and give a bunch of buffs and stuff. Because we're not going to kill him this turn. And this probably isn't going to refund as much as we need. But the damage from full combo, I think we go for it. Okay. Let's see. He's got 5 defense downs. I'm expecting like 100k plus. 90k, close enough. Close enough. I can't be mad. Alright, that did like half of his HP. Yeesh! Yeesh! Oh! 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 Oh my god! This is so freaking scary. Ah, it's really down to the wire, bro. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, we're not gonna kill here. We're definitely not gonna kill here. We're probably gonna lose someone. Or multiple someones. Oh god, who do we have left in our lineup? Is this everybody or is there one more person? Shoot, that might be everybody. That might be everybody. No, I think there's one more because we only lost... No, we lost... Oh god, this is all we have. This is really all we have. Does it only... Okay, it does give a flat heal. No! It's only heal per turn. Bro, this is cooked, man. But it does increase crit strength. So she has 2 crit strengths up. This gives attack. Not crit strength, it gives attack. I don't think we're gonna kill. But we can get dang close. We can get dang close. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, Hassan. Not Hassan. Hans. Bro. If she can live. No way. He knew exactly. Bro, we actually lose now. He knew exactly what to do. Double defense up spam. Look at these cards, man. This is awful. He did double defense up spam and targeted the one person that might have been able to kill him. This is a nightmare. And then we're left with this, which doesn't help us at all here. I think this is a dead run. Not a dead run, but a dead battle. Gosh, we actually got such garbage luck. Out of everybody he could have attacked. And here he probably kills. Alright. I have accepted my fate. My fate. Stay night. Grand Order. Apocrypha. Bro. We got so close too. This is insane. Yep, she's dead. And then he can still attack too, so Hans is dead. Brother. Jesus. Look at how close we got, man. Dude, are you trolling me? Man, to be fair, hold on now, hold on. We didn't say anything about leyline stones. We didn't say anything about leyline stones. Oh. This is just brutal. If the penalty for wiping and using a stun is the same, why didn't you use the stun? I don't know, man. I don't know. Since the stun was soft banned, I just didn't think to use it all. I wanted to see if I could beat it without having to rely on using the soft bans. That was brutal, but it's not the... I mean, bro, I don't even know if we're gonna pass this. I'm just being honest. This is kind of crazy. 400k HP and then 250k HP using nothing but bronze and silvers. That is brutal, man. I really... And then the fact that he hit Kojiro through his evade and just one-shot him, that was... Oh, man. We didn't even get to use him. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. But hey, there's one bright side. The bright side is we have plenty more assassins where that came from. Gosh, man. We have more assassins where that came from. Jesus. Well, she is a self-taunter. God, man. Out of all the 4 stars. Alright, so we lost 3 valiant soldiers. Our 2 supports, we lost both of them. Maybe I should have only brought 1. We lost both of our supports. So now, if we look at our lineup, who do we have that we can bring into this fight? Next time I could level these guys. Wait, why is she... Oh. Okay. So next time, I could level these guys. We could bring Corday. Ah! This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, bro. For sure. Bringing Hans was a huge misstep, you're right. Bringing him was a huge misstep. I should have brought someone expendable. Like Ben K probably would have been better, especially for the taunt. Alright, alright. I'm learning, I'm downloading. Learning for the future. The run is not over yet. The run is not over yet. We still have some assassins, so we can make something happen here. Whew. It's just, bro, this run has been brutal because the 4-star that we got as our starter was weird, and both of the units that we unlocked, they're both silvers. So I don't know how good they're gonna be. Jin K was putting in some work. But that's Jin K, and I don't know what these characters do. But yeah, next time we're bringing Ben K for sure. If he dies, oh well. But if we can get that NP seal, we're cooking. If we can get the skill seal. Oh man, that was just super unlucky at the end. And then we also don't have to just bring super effective units. I could like bring Man Ricardo. I could bring, I don't know if that guy counts as giant, probably not, but David. So we have options. All right, I'm gonna brainstorm. I'm gonna try to cook, and then we'll do one more battle, see how well it goes. If it doesn't go well, then I might just grab some busted freaking friend support and just go crazy. But regardless, what do you guys think? First day, first Nuzlocke. Did you guys enjoy it? Did you guys think it was a waste of time? Are you looking forward to the next one? Let me know what you guys think. But now I actually have to head out. So I'll let me see. We already got the music ready. This was rough. This was rough. I knew it was gonna be tough, but I didn't think it was gonna be that crazy. Like, I feel like if the boss was weak to Archer, maybe we could have done a bit better. If they were weak to Saber, we could have done a bit better. If they were weak to Ryder, we could have done a lot better. But with Assassins, it's tough because they have that negative damage multiplier, right? They have that. A lot of them rely on death mechanics, which doesn't really work against bosses. So it's tricky, man. I gotta see what these two can do, and maybe they can save us from this. But this was brutal. This was brutal. It was funny, very enjoyable stream. Enjoyed it. Good content. Okay. As long as it's content, bro, then my suffering isn't for nothing. But we'll see what we can do next stream. Thank you all so much for stopping by and watching through this attempt at a Nuzlocke. I was hoping it'd go a bit better, but okay. One thing is, I'm not too distraught, contrary to, you know, how I may have expressed how I felt earlier. I'm not too distraught because we got our self-taunter, so he's not really dead. The reason why I was really sad that he died early was because that means now that he can't taunt, other people are gonna die. Bringing Hans was a fumble. I definitely should not have brung him. I really have to build like my entire team instead of just relying on the front line and maybe one back line to handle the enemy. I very well might be going through my entire roster, so I really have to place the right units on the entire team. So sad I lost Hans. Not too distraught I lost the Jufu because we have the meme clause, where I can have chat vote and I can use her once a week. I don't know if I'm gonna use it right away, but in the future I might. Who else did we lose? There were 3 that we lost here. We lost Hans. Was it 3? No, it was 2. I don't even remember, bro. Who did I lose? We lost Jin K, we lost Hans, but who else was there? I think it was just those 2 that we like perma lost. So I'm not super distraught. There's still a chance we can make it through. I just gotta think. I gotta think something up. But anyways, I'm gonna head out. Thank you all so much for stopping by, and I will catch you all on the next one. And we will not BRB in 3 minutes. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. I appreciate it. You played very well for a blind first attempt. I appreciate it. Also, I agree, Xavier. This is like... This feels like freaking Radical Red, bro. This is like... one of those Pokemon Nuzlockes where like you have to do multiple runs and hope you get the right RNG combined with obviously the right skill, and then you can make it through. But this was fun. I had a lot of fun. It's cool being able to use new units and see them pop off or see them fall on their face, so I had fun.